Just trying to talk to one of the support persons over there. And in the meantime, let's see, did it start working? Oh, okay, okay, now it actually starts working with a bit more kbps. Okay, let's actually see. Everything is fine? Chat, you gotta tell me, is it fine or not? Hmm? 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 Oh, I just realized I need to do this. Okay, and uh, okay, let's see. Okay, are we back? Are we back? Are we actually seeing this? Oh, looks like it's much more stable. No audio this time. Wait, can you hear me? Can you? Or I wasn't talking. Maybe that's why. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay. Well, it was going to be his best stream ever. Exactly the best stream ever. Okay, we're back, Orpheus. Vamos you, bienvenue. Okay, okay. Slowly, we're getting there. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I did try to actually. I'm still talking with one of their support. Let's see if it will actually go through or not, or if they will actually help over here. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting DDoS by somebody, you know, some low life over there. It is what it is. It is what it is. Some people have their fun how they do. Welcome back, Papa. Yeah, thank you so much. Well, let's actually see if things are going to improve. I still can't actually open up YouTube, unfortunately. An error occurred. I don't know why, but it is what it is. Oh well. Feels like COC is IRL here. Oh, we got a 3-minute pause by the looks of it. Okay. Well, maybe in the meantime everything is back up to normal and the stuff actually gets in. I'm gonna need to go and I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to go do a roundabout and an update on what's going on. Rome is gonna get his 4th, 5th, and I do see a 6th and a 7th settler actually coming out from Puteoli. Rome and Achillea, we do have him with quite a few chops, and I don't see him with an army. It does look like both of him and his opponent, Rome and Trajan and Julius, do have generals on either side. Or no, actually, wait a second, we don't have a general here for Julius. It looks like he didn't manage to actually get the race, and we do have a general on Roy. Why we got one general over here, 2 generals on France, and I do see, let's see, Mapuche. Mapuche didn't actually go for an encampment. So wait a second, how did Julius not get one? If there were these, does he actually have it somewhere that we don't see it, or no, he doesn't actually have it? Are we missing a general somewhere? I can't actually scroll back up on the the screen. Can we look over quickly? Yeah. France got 3. Wait, I see 1, I see 2. Where's the third one? Oh, he got Shun Tzu. You mean Sun Tzu? He did get Sansu. He did get the art. I see. He did get the art of war. Okay, got it. So Roy did manage to get this one, and will have the ability to have more strength against Trinda over here, Julius. We do need to take a look at Catherine de Medici, France. I do see a Pantheon, God of the Forge, for Dimitri. We also have him with Hannibal Barca as a general next to Leon, while I do see he's starting to work the military engineer to get to connect his cities. Gavron Plaza coming out from Paris, and I do notice we do have France starting to improve his iron tile over here next to Paris. We do have him already with horses starting to bank in his coffers, and well, we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go and attack somebody. The targets he has are on the east side over here, Mapuche for example, and or Rome to the northeast. And we do have on a single team all of the generals being picked up. This is going to be quite impactful at the beginning of the game. We're going to need to see if Flores and of course Julius over here, Trinda, are going to manage to get their defenses up, and also manage to get to not get scarred in between. Now we do need to see also Elizabeth the First. I do think, yeah, we are past the first era, so Rome is gonna go for pen, brush, and voice golden age, 11 science, 12 and 24 culture. Catherine de Medici the Black Queen, 9 science and 15 culture on drums of war. Looks like he's gonna prepare to actually go in against his opponents quickly, and I'm actually curious if he's gonna go and take out Zanzibar or La Venta. Of course, if he goes La Venta over here, it's gonna be a different target, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be aware of this. Rome does have some one-tail chokes that he can close off with some legions. At the moment, he doesn't have yet the legions showing up here. Reina to increase the appeal, it's normal, I'd say. Yeah, no, what is that? Reina on Mapuche? Well, the gold, what can I say? Wait, where is Reina on Mapuche? Reina over here on Engulu Mapu. Yeah, well, we do have him with quite a few Mamuls on the right side to actually get some extra culture from. Let me actually see. Okay, still can't actually connect, unfortunately, my YouTube. It is what it is. We're going to need to watch on Twitch. I'm sorry for this. I'm going to upload that later on YouTube, what I can upload on YouTube. Let's take a look at Elizabeth the First here. 4 cities strong. We do have God of the Sea being picked up, and I do notice builders and the campus coming out from Liverpool. He's going to get that +3 going in that city center. Birmingham is going to get the Royal Navy dockyard. When can you make a mountain tunnel? Wait a second. There was wasn't it around here somewhere? I believe it was a lot faster, right? Or here somewhere. No. Where was it? I don't remember. Oh, here it is. Military science. There we go. Military science is the mountain tunnel. Pingala in the capital city of London to get that extra science going. Gavron Plaza next to his Royal Navy dockyard. And I do see Ozymandias did go for a pen, brush, and voice golden age. We do have him also with 54 points of production by the looks of it. Doesn't look like he's building up new cities. We did actually point out earlier that he doesn't have that many city spots. We're probably going to be looking at him trying to take out Lahore in the meantime. I do see he's sending his warrior over there. There is a 2-charge builder that he could grab, and he does have galleys that he could bonk against that city center, which at the moment it doesn't have a classical unit. It's still 19 defense strength, and we're going to need to see when he's actually going to take it down. Now, by the looks of it, on Nzinga Mubande, what do we have here? 2, 4, 5 cities. Oracle on Mubumbi, and well, by the looks of it, I do actually need to disconnect from here. Oh my god, 21. Wow. 21 times I actually had to reset this. Anyway, it is what it is. Well, I do notice we do have commercial hubs coming out from Mobati, God of War and Plunder picked up by Kazandar here, and by the looks of it, we do have his audience chamber being built in Kabasa. Still 5 cities though. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna try to expand over here. Just give me a second. Still talking to support. I don't know what's up with the messages, but every time you actually hear one of those messages, it's actually one of the support teams from Restream. Anyway, looking at Lotaro, let's actually see Lotaro here. Mapuche, what do we have? 1, 2, 3 cities getting his hanging gardens in 2 turns. We do have Mapuche. Well, at the moment we're still Reina in there trying to get the goal going. 54 gold a turn here for Flores with only 3 cities. Putting down his commercials from Puel Mapu. We do have him with Gavron Plaza right next to Engulu Mapu and his campus there. And I do see Nagmapu is going to be next to Yosemite in the south, but he didn't actually get it, and he didn't get the tiles yet. That is the 3rd ring tile that he's probably going to need to buy. And to be honest, he does have the gold to do it. Not yet though. He's not doing it yet. He did get the gold promotion for Reina, and I do see he did get a monument to the gods as a pantheon. Interesting pantheon for Flores, for Mapuche front line. I gotta say that is very interesting. Trindap and Russian Voice Golden Age, 10 Science, 27 Culture. We do have him with 2 settlers moving out northeast. And yeah, I do see settlers from Ravenna coming around. We do see Magnus is coming out in the capital city over here. And I do see he's going again for encampment training projects. He does need another one so he can actually recruit a general here. That's going to be a medieval Renaissance general, not one of the classical medieval ones. Now we do not see that big of an army here from Rome or from Trinda at the moment, and of course we're going to need to see Roy on the other Rome, on Trajan, actually putting down his cities over here. Looks like he's going to be a lot faster than Trinda on putting down his cities and finishing his government plaza improvements on audience chamber in Rome, in the capital city of Rome. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, soon to be 6. Wait, sorry, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, soon to be 7 cities. Now, while I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get at least one more over here to the south of Puteoli. We do have an army from France actually going against La Venta right now. France is gonna probably take one of those cities and got a builder. Looks like he's getting a lot of horses out, 2, 4, 5, 6, with of course more in the build queues. While he does have God of War, sorry, not God of War, Drums of War, he will get there quickly. Thandorios, not sure they are here, just looking at the map, looks like Mapuche rushes France and Rome versus Rome stalemate with, I think on Trajan we do have him a lot better off than we do see Julius over here looking at how his settlers in the city's development is, as in we don't even have Trajan over here. Trajan, Julius having a 4th city down. Yes, he does have them on the way, but it's going to take a while to actually get them working. On this side, we already have these cities working, 4 pop, 5 pop, and getting his campuses down. Roy over here is going to get his stats quite quickly. Wow, Egyptian Cleopatra did finish his Temenanki. We do have her with 3 farms and a plantation here, sugar, so she can get that extra amenity from. We do see an ancestral hall being built in the government plaza, 4 cities strong, with a 5th one coming around towards the north, and I do see she is gonna have another city on the west of Thebes. Did go for Lady of the Reeds and Marshes as a pantheon, so she can actually get this extra bonus production in Rakedet. While I do see she did choose to go for Liang in the capital, putting down Reina in the city of Ses, which is going to connect to on the coast with Netherlands here. We do have audience chamber in 2 turns also coming around in Amsterdam. Corny is gonna get Ariabata and bonuses. I do see Hypatia is the next one, and probably Mapuche is gonna get to pick it. Unless he actually passed it. Maybe he did pass it to Netherlands here. That's definitely a better choice for the simming. Netherlands did go for Goddess of Festivals. I do see the extra culture point on his plantations. While he did get the Government Plaza in between his campuses, definitely that's a lot of science coming around. Now, it does have a holy side, which is only a +1. And by the looks of it, we do see Governor Lian being plugged in Groningen. Okay. Were there any problems or any more problems on the stream, or that's it? That's it? Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Favorite Congo, Thadorius? Yes, we good. Okay, we good. Okay, so let's actually come back here to Rome. What's going on? Legions are starting to come around from the cities of Rome. We do have a commercial in Achille, and by the looks of it, Veritre is gonna get some builders out. Campus is in Puteoli, 5 turns to finish. Pingala is going in there in 3 turns, while Royal is gonna need to get that city up in Rome. We do have them, well, still going through this era for quite some time here. In the production queues, doesn't seem like anybody's going that far ahead of everybody else. Ozymandias does have 64, but that's not that much more than Corny's 61. I do see Pingala finally going in Mbumbi, while Ozymandias does have comparable stats actually to Netherlands Corny. We do see more of these commercial hubs starting to be placed down by Congo, who did get Magnus to go inside of Mbanza Congo over here to get some chops, some extra chops going, and it looks like there was a pillage on that commercial, unfortunately. Lahore is about to go down. That's going to be an extra city for England Ozymandias, while I do see an audience chamber in the city of London. Holy site, Groningen trying to grab stewardship. Maybe he's going to try to grab that. We're going to need to see. There's no religion yet, so he can pick anything he wants. And we do have Reina in the city of Amsterdam, which again, it's going to be for gold there. Courtney does have 58 gold per 10. They do have on COC side significantly more gold per 10 than we do have on their opponents on Slozhnii Memas. I do see Trinda is going to get a Legion on the right side, or actually very far behind. Not sure what that guy is doing there, but I'm pretty sure he does need to get to Arpinum as quickly as possible. Another Legion coming out from that city center, while I do notice more settlers are coming around from the cities of Julius here. And we do need to see if he's going to get enough cities to actually get to the late game. We do definitely have Rome, I should say Roy, with an advantage in the city count. Now is he going to have an advantage long term? Roy is 16 science with 36 culture, while Trinda on Julius is 14 and 31 with 23 gold a turn, only 41 points of production. That's probably coming out from his low city count. La Penta has been taken over. Dimitri is gonna get the opportunity to go against Trinda here, and I'm actually waiting to see if Dimitri is gonna go through the one-tail choke in the passage with the mountains to the right side, where there was a warrior, but there is no more warrior there, so definitely a question mark if we're gonna have these units try to pass through. This is not gonna be defended at all, and yes, we do have another city state being taken down. Ozymandias did take out Lahore here. Egypt culture victory against Mubande. I'm not sure about that. I guess we'll see. We do have commercial hubs coming up from Memphis. Yes, we do have also a campus here from Thieves, while a market is going to be built in Ses. Doesn't have actually a port at the moment yet there in a harbor in the city. Mapuche working on one of his horses, getting Warlord's Throne after this is a very weird, by the way, build here. Warlord's Throne coming up in Ngulu Mapu with Reina inside over there, and the horses coming up from his other cities. It looks like Mapuche here is going for very low yields in his cities. 26 science, 32 culture, only 57 points of production, with Victor establishing in Nag Mapu, and Puel Mapu is just going to get horses. This seems like a sacrificial move over here. He's going to try to do everything he can to actually get his I would say Malo Raiders going against his opponent, while I do notice France Dimitri is preparing another attack against probably Zanzibar and or the cities of Mapuche here. This is quite a faraway city, Nagmapu, by the way, from his core ones, from Ngulumapu and Poilmapu, and he doesn't have a road yet. Yes, I know horses can travel quickly, but it's still going to take 2 turns to actually get on the defense of Nagmapu. And then, well, if Dimitri plays his cards right, he's actually going to be just a few turns, 2 or 3 turns away from hitting Nagmapu with his horses crossing the river over here where this slinger is. We're also going to need to see what France is going to do against Rome. Trinda is definitely going to be forced to defend himself, and I do see legions coming up from Arpinum. 3 City Mapuche Gaming, yeah, I don't know what he's doing over here, but yeah, it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Oh well. This, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Never seen this Mapuche build. Well, yeah, me neither. This is a new one, this is new. We do have France Dimitri, by the way, with +3 intel and of course the general bonus. Now Trina does have El Cid, that's not going to help out with the legions, and you do see these legions do not benefit from the extra +5 of that general. We're going to need to see if Dimitri did send enough units here. Only 4 horses, 5 horses might not be enough. We do have one of his horses actually going through the 1-tile choke, trying to actually get behind Rome's defensive screen in Arpinum, while at the moment I don't see Trajan actually moving a single muscle to help out his teammate. Now we do have Dimitri with much lower stats than Lotaro, by the way. He's on 12 science and 19 culture with Moksha plugged in Paris and Pingala plugged in Nantes. He still doesn't have the science and or the culture numbers. He did go for the drums of war, so no pen brush and voice to give him the extra culture on his districts. He did open up with 3 encampments and definitely has a lot of production towards units. Now Flores is gonna go for his encampments here. Looks like Ngulumapu is gonna get an encampment in 2 turns with just finishing bronze working. He's also gonna open up feudalism soon. Well, we're going to need to see if the Malo Raiders are going to be the answer here. Flores is definitely going to want to get as many as possible, and I do see the French army starting to gather their forces to go against their opponent here. Mapuche might be hit a bit too fast than he realizes. Then he can actually get a defense going. Looking at Elizabeth, we've got the audience chamber coming around in his capital. More settlers also being pumped out of his B2, B3. I do see on the south, Congo is gonna get his theater squares going, and we do need to check out his points over here. Oh wow, Hypatia still didn't get picked up. Netherlands is probably gonna get it next turn, though he's making enough points for that. We do have France getting 8 general points. Looks like Rome is on 1.1, the other Rome is on 5, as in Trajan is on 1.1 and Julius is on 5. Trajan is too passive. Yeah, they could do a massive damage. Yeah, they could. Well, let's actually see on the other side what is Cleopatra doing here. Coco getting the goal going. Let's actually see Coco. She's on 52 goal points a turn. I do see she's getting a few builders and probably will be looking at feudalism quite quickly if she didn't actually finish it already. I do see more commercials coming down with monuments, but still not a lot of cities in total. 5 cities strong over here. Just the same as, actually not just the same, because Netherlands just put 1 extra down. 2, 4, 6 cities over here available for Corey to use. No bronze working yet. He might actually have an extremely good Machu Picchu here, if in Chichen Itza, I mean, if he's gonna manage to get it going. He does have a nice setup for industrial zones on this river, and I do see a 7th settler is going to move to Wollingyuan and settle that wonder. Also Pingala establishing in the city of Rotterdam. At the moment, neither of them actually scouted each other. We do have England with a few more bows than Netherlands, but I don't think at the moment it actually matters that much. We do need to see how Dimitri is actually going to catch up to Flores here, especially in the science screen. He does have his another general Ethelfled, and I do see he is building his roads with the military engineer. Did manage to get into the tiles of Rome here, of Trinda, and by the looks of it is going to start to pillage and slow down as much as possible Julius Caesar. Now, that means maybe Mapuche is actually, yeah, there we go. Mapuche is building a line of defense. We do have Zanzibar being soothed by Corny, so they do have visibility over this city center, and I'm pretty sure Dimitri is not going to want to allow this to be kept by his opponents. Yorkshire Brit, good evening, sir, and welcome. He has good sim tempo. You mean Trajan? he is actually getting quite a bit of better tempo over here than Julius. We do need to see Cassandra and Ozymandias actually keep up with Corny and Coco. At the moment, Corny does manage to get 52 science with 47 culture, definitely much better than Elizabeth, but that is to be expected, at least for some time now. We're going to need to see how this is going to be actually equaled out, or maybe, you know, even taken over in the next part of the game. With Oracle and Theater Square in Mubumbi, we will probably see Congo starting to roll a lot of Great Writer points. He's already on 9.1, 9.9. He does have Pingala over there to double those points, and I'm pretty sure he's going to do that. With Netherlands also coming closer to Great Prophet, we're going to need to see what kind of religion is he going to go for. We do have forces coming around here from Mapuche, and it looks like all of them are going towards the south, towards Nag Mapu. While France is gonna is probably gonna pillage all of these mines from Zanzibar to squeeze every little bit of gold from that, and then take over that city center. Wow. Okay. Is it too early for Christmas music? Yes, it is too early for Christmas. Why do you want Christmas music right now? What is this? France so aggressive. How big is France's continent? Not that big. I mean, he does have Ravenna basically on his continent, but he's not gonna get that much. And I do have to say, Trinda over here is being forced to make so many units to defend against 4 or 5 units from France here. He does have legions coming around. He's chopping more, and of course sending them to the front line to try to take care of the threat. At the moment, the Roy is not yet moving or building more units. He is getting another settler from his capital, and I do see that's an 8-pop capital, while Ostia, the capital city of Julius, is only 5-pop over here. Now we do have another horse. Oh my god, so much defense. Definitely the gold pattern does look better on COC side. We do have Moksha establishing thieves. Looks like Coco is gonna get some more culture points, and I do notice Netherlands Corny is starting to put down theater squares to get a bit better, you know, culture, not to mention start to roll some great writers, which to be honest I'm actually quite concerned, because we do have so many points coming around here from Kazandar, and by the looks of it he will probably get all of the early ones, all of the 30 pointers here, way before Corny can actually get the projects for those. Maybe we're gonna see some chops. Well, I don't know, because we don't have that many chops available for him. Only like 3-4 chops over here in the city of Rotterdam, and I don't see a builder that he could actually chop with. Now, new builders coming around. We don't know if he actually has feudalism, but I would assume at that culture level he does have feudalism. He did switch to go to silver service, so it does make sense that he has that one. Feudalism in 1 for Cleopatra. Okay. Yeah, we do have some horses coming up from Flores, and I do see he is starting to send, he's not actually, he's sending everything to the south. Zanzibar looks like Zanzibar is gonna take out at least one horse from Dimitri if he's not gonna be careful to push it back. And I do see he has an opportunity to actually take out the city center. He definitely wants to pillage the mines first, which might end up actually hurting him more than actually helping him, especially if he starts losing units here. We do have the military engineer starting to actually connect his main cities to the Zanzibar location, and of course open up more city spots over here on the right side. He does have rivers that he could keep on settling towards Mapuche, and I do have to say Mapuche right now is only 7 turns away from getting castles. That is gonna be quite a problem for Dimitri. Dimitri getting his castles in 9. Okay, that's not that much of a difference between them when it comes to that particular technology. While I do see new horses coming around, Wallo's Throne is gonna finish next turn in the city of Paris. Still no 5th city or 6th city over here is making deal with La Venta, and I do see him trying to get some holy site projects so he can get the religion. Did Trajan go audience? Julius? So Julius went Warlord's Throne, and then I think audience chamber in audience chamber in Trajan. Audience chamber for Trajan. We do have more builders, quite a few more builders coming out from Roy. 23, still 23 science and 45 culture, but he does have more cities, finishing his commercials from every one of them, and he will have a strong free inquiry in the next turn if he does manage to acquire the points for his era score. I do see on the left side, Congo is still sitting on 245 cities. He does have 2 settlers in production from Kabasa and Congo, and Mubanza Congo. We'll see where they're gonna settle. Probably west side over here, and of course course, he does have one spot to the southeast of Key Willa on that cotton tile if he wants to. Now we do still have quite a few shops available for Congo to use for instant production, and I do see he's splitting up the land with Ozymandias here, allowing Ozymandias to get another city settled towards the southeast of Lahore, probably on a 2-1 base over here to grab the turtle and quite a good harbor. I mean, that's a +4, it works. We got shrines in Liverpool, and I do believe we're going to have a religion soon because Netherlands is going to get enough points to recruit it, to recruit one of those great prophets, right? In 2 turns, 2 turns. We do have Bassa as the next writer, and I do see next turn the Congo is going to pick it up. 13.2 great people, great rider points. That's amazing, amazing beginning over here for Kabasa. With also Cleopatra getting her builders out. I do see another settler coming around from Iunu. She is gonna settle on that 1-1 towards the northwest. While I gotta say, she did go for Odin's Chin, but not gonna get that free builder over there. Rakedet is gonna get a builder. Did put down Stonehenge, but did not actually choose to work it. We still have time for her to actually get this religion. Still 10 turns to acquire the era score they need for the golden age. She went ancestral? No, she went audience. Also, Wasserschlange, guten Abend, mein Herr. Is Rome bringing siege? No. Nobody. I mean, really nobody cares about, how to say, Julius over here. It's just Dimitri sending a few units to squeeze out Julius Caesar's tempo, basically. He's eating his tempo with these units, while Lotaro didn't actually go anywhere, didn't slow down anybody. Anyway, now we do have Dimitri going to take out Zanzibar. I do see he pillaged one mine, and he's gonna probably pillage the second one. They take out these archers. I do have to say Mapuche is getting a unit there, but he can't get into the borders as his ally is the owner of Zanzibar, basically the Sud of Zanzibar, so he's not allowed in there. Now we do have the horses of France over here with the ability to take out the city center and also replenish some of their health. This horse, for example, does have a promotion on it and or getting to grab the health from the farm. I do also notice Dimitri is just making a line of units here, not allowing anything to move. Now retreating actually to the borders of Roy, to his ally here. We do need to see how Trajan is going to manage to get his stats up. We do have him already with a lot more food, almost the double amount of food of Trinda, while he does have better production, 84 points of production. Let's see, we do have harbors coming out from Amsterdam, and I do see a builder coming out from Harlem. Harbors also in Eindhoven. We're going to need to wait to see at cartography if they're going to find each other. I'm pretty sure they are aware of possible positions there, and I'm pretty sure they are aware that the Netherlands will get the harbors out, and they will see the points starting to tick up over here in the Great People screen, and Elizabeth I is probably going to see this happening. We will need to see if they will actually get those boats on the other side to connect, well, to see what's going on the other side's coast. Also, Trajan is seeming better than Backline while opening encampments. Yes, exactly, right? He's seeming very well here. We do have Ozymandias, 48 science with 52 culture, still on 5 cities, gonna get his 6th one soon. And I do see he sent that 7th one to the southwest of Lahore, while on the other side, Netherlands did manage to get to his 7th, right? 2, 4, 6, 7th, yes. Kazandar here on Mbande is still going for a lot of culture, finishing his theater squares in Kabasa and the Mubanza Congo, while getting some markets in the cities in the north and in the east. He's going to want to get those extra trade routes going. We do have a defense posture here in Antium, of course, with the French units. I'm pretty sure Trinda is not going to manage to get in there, and we're going to need to see. Oh, this horse also didn't manage to actually get into Rome's territory, into Julius's territory. We do have over here Mapuche fighting or trying to actually send some more units to fight France, while France is pillaging, milking everything he can from Zanzibar's board tiles. We will need to see when he's actually gonna get to take this down. Only one encampment though? Yeah, but he did manage to get the generals, that's important, right? At least the first one, Trung Track, and now he does have the opportunity to actually recruit some more. Yes, only 1.1 general points a turn, doesn't really matter at this moment in time. We do have some more commercials coming out from Julius here, new builders with feudalism bonuses, and Horny just disconnected. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Horny just disconnected. It is what it is. Oh, there we go, he joined. Okay. Still no religion yet. Maybe next turn, probably next turn. Okay. We do have harbors from Amsterdam, more libraries coming in his campuses from Netherlands in Haarlem in the north, and it looks like that one did get placed to the south on the river there towards Amsterdam. That actually limits the spot that he can actually get some industrial zones on, and of course the dam and so on and so forth. Looks like he's not gonna go for the dam there. Now we do have Rotterdam also trying to get an amphitheater, still has builders with chops, and I would imagine he's gonna try to get a few chops going. Looks like he's gonna have another settler spot on the coast here, given by Egypt. We do see a settler being moved over there on that 2-1 base in between Ses and Rotterdam. That's the only tile that he could actually get a city on. Okay, we got a plus going. In city states count, we do have Venice with Hunza and Zanzibar coming up for the trade bonuses. Anshan with Polonia will be the ones with, how to say, science bonuses. I do see Johannesburg. Johannesburg is going to get the industry going. And we got Antananarivo for the culture. We also have a CAD over here for the military bonuses, while Nazca and Jerusalem will have some religious to give them. But since nobody's going religion, who cares? Looks like they're using Egypt as a bank. Yeah, basically. Coco is not getting science, not getting that much culture, just right now a lot of gold. She has been designated the gold generator of the team. We do have 8 more turns until the next era, and I do notice nobody did actually get over 100 production, although we do have Trajan here about to hit that number with 97 points. Cassander is on 82, we do have Courtney on the other side on 92, while Flores is on 77. We will probably gonna see Malon Raider soon, while Mapuche is getting his units towards France. It looks like both of them are gonna have to pick up generals. Still no general here from Mapuche, no? Yeah, we don't have a general here from Mapuche. And Zanzibar does look like it got attacked by everybody here. COC did declare war, so Mapuche can actually get the horses inside and maybe even try to snipe that city. France already has a city center, a city state that he took over, La Venta, so that city center is just going to be raised to the ground. That's why he's trying to milk everything from the mines and then actually take out the city center. He doesn't have enough strength on his horses right now, or does he? Actually, I think there are 2 horses with movement. Yeah, it's not enough. It's not enough yet. He's gonna need to actually get another one there, another hit in there. And I don't think he's actually going to take the chance of last moving this, because he might actually like try to last move, first move this unless he's going to be extremely confident that he's actually going to have the first moves. If if you don't, that's just going to be a wah wah. We got Catherine de Medici over here also with just 29 science and 25 culture next to Flores' 43, 42. Definitely a lot more gold here on Lotaro. Much better setup with that Reina opener. We do have him also getting some more horses to actually help the defense on the western side, sending at least one of them to meet up with the French horse there. We do have Roy starting to get his industrial zones down, and we're going to need to see how he's going to get all of this setup going. Looks like he's going to have some pretty good ones here after he's going to finish his baths. Still wanting to get his builders out so he can start improving everything here. Who is Coco? Never heard of. Is it a different name? Oh, bonsoir, madame. Zodi Capybara. Hello there, ma'am. I don't think she actually played that much. She played a lot in the random teamers, not that much in the 4v4 scene. That's why you don't know her. But yeah, she's actually quite a usual member of the COC, playing how to say, the random teamers. We do have a religion being picked up by Netherlands, and it looks like the first religion is going to be Zen meditation with itinerant preachers over here for Netherlands. Now, Courtney did manage to get quite a few builders out, starting to get galleys in the water, and we're going to see him try to get that era score going. Courtney is 9 points away from getting his golden age. We do have Coco Dark Age, Trinda 7 points out from getting golden. Le Flores is Dark Age right here. Cassandra Dark Age, Ozymandias 10 points away. Looks like Catherine de Medici Dark Age, and Roy 11 points off from getting his golden age. Well, still, he does have the bath to build, and I'm pretty sure he's going to get more points from something else. We do need to see how Mapuche is going to try to develop this, because first of all, he's only 4 turns away from getting castles, while Dimitri is on 6. Not that much of a difference in between them, and I do see he's sending most of his sources already out to fight off next to Zanzibar, while I'm pretty sure France is gonna try to raise that city center. We're going to need to see if Mapuche is actually going to get a few free pickings over here from France's units. Definitely there are some low HP horses that he could attack and take down, and I'm pretty sure Dimitri is going to try as best he can to get the first move over there on that farm and try to pillage it for that extra strength, HP replenishment. Catherine de Medici does have civil service in 5 turns, while Flores is going to get it in 2. Looks like there will be a 3 turns difference, a discrepancy in between Mapuche's strength and France's strength here. Always a joy to see the mighty Wilhelmina. I see, that's why you came. You saw Wilhelmina on the stream, I see. What other role does Egyptian Cleo has? Her first line description literally says, I'm a bank. Yeah, well, by the looks of it, she's going to try to get the points going for the golden age at the moment. We're going to need to see what Coco is going to transition her empire into. I do see theater squares in Cess and more settlers slowly. I don't know what this settler is doing here, though. Like, why did he go south? Whatever. It is what it is. Okay, I do see pyramids trying to get built in Nagmapul. There is a builder there available to chop. He did buy out the Yosemite tile to get some extra gold and science, and well, still working on more horses. I do see Dimitri did successfully take out Zanzibar, and of course he's gonna have a bit of a problem with his opponent having quite a few horses against him. Looks like his horses will require the help of a general, which is not there on the front line. Well, not yet. The general is actually sent. Hannibal Barca is being sent towards the north, and now he's being sent back to the capital. It just takes a while to actually get to a city center to help him move faster, teleport him basically towards the front line. I do have some horses here next to Nantes that I'm not sure exactly what they're doing, but they might actually be going to take out Johannesburg a little bit later on. While we do see Magnus is establishing the city of Lyon, we're going to need to wait and see how Dimitri is going to want to use his coursers attacks. We do see on the western side England, Ozymandias getting his traders up. Also did manage to get his religion in Liverpool, Eastern Orthodoxy, for Jesuit education and scripture. Now nobody actually did manage to get that +2 science from campuses, +2 gold from commercials, well, at least not yet. We do have builders coming up from Kabasa, great writers there, and yes, we're going to need to see how Diplo Quarter is going to be finished here in Mubanza, Congo. He does have it right next to his commercial, not that much, not that it matters that much, to be honest. Looking at also Trinda, we do have commercials coming around. Looks like he is still on 29 science with 40 culture, 64 points of production. Roy on 43 and 54 right here with 100 points of production. Does look like he's gonna be really quickly getting a lot more, and he's gonna get pretty good industrial zone over here towards the northeast of Rome, while he's already working on a +4 here from Achillean to try to get the points for the ERA score. Anshan to the north of Roy over here. We do have Kazan that are actually keeping Anshan, and Bologna is being kept by Roy, so it does seem like on that side they do have a clear advantage. Well, I do see libraries coming out from Puteoli with campuses from Hispalis. While I don't see any movement yet from Trinda's units to go against his opponent here. We do need to see if Mapuche is actually going to get enough Malon Raiders to attack into his opponent with coursers available for Dimitri to upgrade. He's just going to need the gold from his teammates, and I do have to say he did manage to pillage a lot for himself here. 360 points on Catherine de Medici. We do have Pingala over here in Nantes. Okay, not that much. Kiabasa, what is going on here in Congo cities? Still on. Okay, he actually got another one. Bukavu to the east side. And where's his next one? Because I'm pretty sure he was. Oh, there we go. There we go. It's actually going here somewhere. Okay, interesting choice, because that's going to be a non-freshwater, or maybe he's actually going to just settle the amber tile to get the freshwater bonus, and of course the extra culture with the amenity there. A night roar, also COC with the gold buy. It could buy a settler from Mapuche just to further settle and upgrade units. Yeah. Oh, cool whip. Actually, yeah, you're right. Prediction. Let's start the prediction for who will win. COC or Slozhnii. Wait, let me actually Slozhnii Memas. There we go. There we go. I put up the prediction over there. There we go. Okay. Okay. What do we have? Moksha. Okay. Well, it looks like Mapuche's army is starting to get very close up and personal with the French one. The general is still needing to actually move towards La Venta to get to teleport on the front line there. And I do see on the side of Mapuche, we do have Marcos Licinius Crassus, allowing him to get a few more tiles here. In the previously recruited, we did have Hypatia being picked up by Netherlands. I do see Congo did manage to pick up Zankian for an extra trade route capacity, while Egypt did get Ipfadlan. Oh, Congo did manage to get a second one. Ooh, he did get a second one. He did get the Marco Polo, so 2 extra trade route capacity there for Kazandar. That is pretty good at this point in time. 60 science with 90 culture. The stats do look very, very well. We do have him also with 86 gold at 10 and 102 production, while I do see 3 players from Slozhnii Memas actually managing to get more than 100 production. We only have one on the side of COC. That's Corny over here getting the 109 points. Huge fan of COC, so I'm going all in. Deep Beasley saying, okay, let's see it. COC without Fitch is just not a real COC. Yeah, true. COC is not COC without Task for Fish and Jessica, no? Maybe they had a lot of, stuff to do. Industrial zones in Achillean. We do have commercial hubs in Velitre. Yeah, more baths to come around here, and we're gonna need to keep on watching the ERA score to see if they're gonna get that gold. And it's still 6 turns to go. No movement from Rome's units. I should say Julius' units to go against Trajan over here at the moment, while France is just spreading around his units to get more visibility. It doesn't look like next turn he's gonna have the opportunity to get that general in the city of La Venta and finally teleported on the front line. Now we are probably seeing that a little bit of a discrepancy here. The extra alliance, the extra +5 available for Mapuche before Dimitri can get it. Looks like Catherine de Medici is gonna go for feudalism, and I don't see an alliance yet for him. He does have the extra intel though on his horses against opponent's movements, and you do see he does have 41 against 49 strength. Not enough though. Not enough to actually punch out of this situation he finds himself in. Good thing is he does have 1 tile chokes. Another good thing is he's very close to getting castles and mercenaries coming up in 5 turns here. Flores is going to be a bit fast, and I do see he didn't get to open up castles yet. He does have mercenaries coming out next turn, while he did actually go towards machinery. Finish pyramids in the city of Nagmapu, got a free builder, got extra charges on his other builders, while I do see he's starting to put down aqueducts from Ngulumapu. Okay, well, I do see Holy Cypriot projects coming up from La Venta, and well, let's actually take a look here on the right side. Netherlands still putting down harbors for the extra gold. We do have Corny on 87, Coco is 144, and still not that many boats in the water. Netherlands did manage to get one for the actually two for the boost and the points, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start to build up a strong navy to go against the Ozymandias here. Looks like he is actually putting a few more galleys into the production queues and trying to get his lighthouses for the internal trade routes. He's on 116 points of production, while Ozymandias is 110. Not that much difference between them, and I do have to say Ozymandias here does have one extra city over Netherlands when it comes down to the coastal cities he has, the coastal production centers. Maritime soon from Julius, maybe a push. I don't think he's gonna push anything, but maybe, yeah. Let's actually see. Trinda is getting his apprenticeship in 4, mercenaries in 2. By the looks of it, we do have the production capabilities of Roy about to explode. While Rome is still trying, while Trinda is still trying to get his commercials down, I do see Roy is working diligently on his industrial zones. Rome is gonna get 10 pop next turn, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to place another industrial there on the cattle tile. And we do have also Caesar Augusta starting to get another one here. No, that's a campus actually. So he's getting the bath over here. We're probably going to be looking at here or here for another industrial zone, probably here, so he can get the extra bonus from iron also. More libraries coming in for the extra science. I do see Trajan is 47 with 60, while Trinda is 32-42. Double the amount of production on Rome. Oh my god, it's just Roy is just outshining over here Trinda so badly. Now we do have also the retreat of the units of Flores here. He will need to get more city if he actually wants to get a bit later into the game. Otherwise, it looks like he's gonna sacrifice his whole empire to try to do damage against France, which is also sacrificing his empire to try to do damage against his opponents. So neither of them are actually gonna go that far ahead. We do have them with not that much further. Not that much of a difference between the production points. 72 on Dimitri, Flores is on 83. Now on the side of Egypt, we do have only 74 points of production, very low right now with the 3 down 69. If you take a look on the other side, Roy is 128, Ozymandias 109, and Kazadar is on his 113. While still from COC, we only have a single member actually going over 100 points of production and food. That's gonna be Corny here, with quite a few lighthouses that are gonna need to be built. Netherlands is gonna get his internal trade routes going by the looks of it. Also actually, wait a second, he's working externals. Yeah, he's working externals. That's why he doesn't have the production. And look at the Roman production go. He just finished one industrial zone, boom, 144. Getting another one here in Puteoli, that's going to be a +5. Now Rome is going to finish his market, and then next turn he's going to put down that industrial zone while he's working on new campuses in the cities that he placed in the south and the north. Now we will need to see the era score here, because we're coming very close to the golden age, 4 turns away, and it does seem like Rome did manage to get his golden age. That's Trajan. Dimitri is still in the dark age. Elizabeth I is 1 point off from going golden. I do see Nzinga Mbappe did actually get it with 54-54. Flores is 57-59. He's just 2 points off. I do see Trinda is 52-52. Just got his golden age. Cleopatra Egyptian got her golden age, and Corny did get his golden age. Okay, so it's just a problem of 2 points over here for Flores. Looks like Bologna has been taken out completely. We do have Mapuche starting to upgrade his Malo Raiders there, and we're going to need to see when Dimitri is going to start upgrading his coursers here. He does have castles in 2 and mercenaries in 4, so I would assume in 4 turns he's actually going to want to start upgrading these horses into coursers to have a strong enough unit to handle Mapuche's threat. Well, okay, so boats coming around? No, not yet. England, Ozymandias does still have quite a few chops available for him, and I'm pretty sure with feudalism builders he's going to want to chop everything. Working on Colossus in the capital city, while he does need 1 more point. I guess he's going to get it from that. He does have 2 chops available for it, and I do see he does have the builders to actually help him chop that wonder down. Boats from Liverpool, actually he is gonna start to get some boats out. Okay, very nice. Well, he's probably looking at the score and seeing that there is a lot more military coming around here from Corny, slowly but surely building up that military strength. 200 right now. Frontline equals doesn't equal Irel. Elephant guy, welcome sir. Why is the front line they're blending pyramid? So he can get better builder charges and a free builder, no? Why would you not? If you have the opportunity, since nobody attacked him, right? France was way too late to actually get units there. France did try to go against Trinda at the beginning because La Venta was on the way. I think it would have been probably much more important to take Zanzibar though. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Either way, I'm pretty sure Mapuche would have gotten the defense over there. We do need to see if Dimitri is going to get enough forces, and also if Dimitri is going to manage to do the damage against Johannesburg. Now, we do have him with a few horses actually taking care of the scouts of Mapuche here in the south. France is managing to get a few scouts to wrap around these, and I do notice he does have horses in Nantes just getting ready to upgrade into coursers. Well, on the side of Mubande, we do have Kazandar actually needing to get more of these amphitheaters going, because he did recruit another great writer. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. Did he get the fifth one? 4 great writers. Five. Yeah, there we go. Congo just got his 5th one, and Netherlands didn't get a single one. That's gonna be a lot of culture here for Kazandar. 69 science with 116 culture right now on Nzinga Mubande. 125 points of production, also very good. Wow, it's incredible how the COC is starting to get out-simmed over here heavily. Ozymandias 94 science with 66 culture. He's still in a pen brush and voice golden age, while Rome is 61 and 71 next to Trinda's 38 and 46. We do need to see if Trinda is gonna manage to actually do some damage to Roy. It looks like Roy is seeing the army that Rome is putting in front of him. I mean, is this just a I don't know what this line is doing here, but sure. We do have some bans coming out from Antium. Yes, France has some units here that he could upgrade into coursers if necessary. While I do see Mediolanum is going to get a +4 campus right next to Pamukkale. More industrial zones coming out from Rome to beef up his production queues. +6 in Rome, and we do have another +5 over here to the south of Caesar Augusta, and another one over here to the north of Puteoli. No, this one to the east of Puteoli. That's going to be a +5. So a lot more production is going to come out from Trajan, while at the moment it doesn't seem like Trinda is building up that production necessary. Getting, yes, a lot of builders, and did manage to chop most of his territory, while I do see he's getting a market out from Ostia. Well, that's unfortunate that he actually settled RP in the first one, right? I think that's where everything started over there to go downhill. You know, we do have Mapuche getting a lot of Malo Raiders. We're talking about 2, 4, 6, 7 at the moment, while I do see he's going to have the opportunity to go against Johannesburg here. The English Empire is benefiting from that city center. We do have Dimitri needing to upgrade his units next turn. Castles finishing, still 2 turns away from getting mercenaries. He is working on encampment training projects here, which is a bit of a surprise, but I guess this might be something as a deny, basically. The SM team played this perfectly. Yes, they did. Yes, they actually did. Beautiful. Why are Egypt's stats so bad? Because she was probably designated by the team to get as much gold as possible, so she focused on getting that gold going. She is on 170 gold a turn with 34 science and 68 culture, but I do have to say, so is Nzinga Mubande on 175 gold, and he does have the stats. 78 science with 132 points of culture here. Probably also fell into the trap of trading in yes. Just like Elephant Guy is saying over here, they did trade immediately on the coast, and I do have to say Netherlands is building up a very, very strong force here. We do need to see if Ozymandias is gonna get a whiff of this from the military strength of his opponent. He does need a lot of boats of his own. With the Golden Age in check, it looks like Coco is also in check. Trinda getting it. Flores still 2 points off. Kazandar did secure it. Ozymandias needs 1 more point, and I do not see him actually finishing Colossus. Somebody took Colossus? No, it's in London. Okay, 2 turns out. Maybe he's gonna finish it this time with the chop he has here. It looks like he doesn't need to hurry up, since there's nobody actually contesting that wonder from him. It shouldn't be a problem. We do have also Dimitri going for the Dark Age, while Roy is going to go Golden. Looks like Dimitri is going to want to get his coursers with an extra +5 against the Mapuche, since Mapuche is going to be Golden. And wait a second, Ozymandias is going to have a +5 against him, and also Mapuche is not going to have a +5 against him either. That's going to be amazing, right? France's coursers are probably going to be much stronger than Lotaro's Mano Raiders. And we do need to see where these boys are going to go for, and I do have to say we're just 2 turns off from this Golden Age. Yeah, I'm telling you from experience, your cities need a growth engine or you fall very far behind. I agree. She just spawned poorly. 6 cities backline don't scale. Well, yeah. What can I say? Choices, choices, choices. It is what it is. Can't get another city on Gen Causeway. Well, another city. Can't get a city on Gen Causeway. Wow, coordinate disconnected again. This game is doomed. Kick W. She's kinda refusing to settle off fresh coast. Okay. Gonna need to relobby here. Wait, what? Oh wow. Wait, I'm actually live on YouTube and I didn't know. Kick W, man. I'm actually live on YouTube and I didn't know. LOL. You guys say. Let me do quickly the settings on this. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me reconnect once. COC has had his strats before Egypt and Netherlands traders right away, and they won that game versus 2.0 last season, but it was Fish and Ben. Yeah, yeah. Well, let's see how we're gonna have them getting the win today. And what's going on? Oh, wow, this takes quite a bit of time to get the relobby going. Don't they have... Wait, who is Scuff? And why is he getting in here? Oh no. This is Ozymandias, no? Or it should be Ozymandias on Elizabeth I. Anyway, let me reconnect again, because I don't know if I actually have a connection to those guys or else they're joining. Be right back a minute. Hey, look at that. We're loading in. Is this actually going to be a successful load, or we're going to have a few relobbies here? Oh, somebody clicked the button. Somebody clicked the button. He couldn't do it. Yeah, somebody clicked buttons. Wow. What can I say? Amazing. Very hard to have patience for a few minutes. I know it's very hard. Happens to me. Okay, there we go. Wow, I still have 0 MS to somebody. Unbelievable. Oh no. Wow, I got in so fast. Oh wow, everybody disconnected? What the? What? What happened to this game? Necrotic, hello there, ma'am. Yeah. Looks like it is what it is. Oh, they changed 2 hosts. They changed host on Flores. Somebody clicks buttons, Necrotic. It is what it is. Creating more problems for everybody because they can't abstain from clicking buttons. How are you doing today? I am behind in a lot of stuff actually. Lobby Sim versus no one spot. I take Lobby Sim. Yeah, yeah. True, true, true. Wait, did I have? Oh, right. There we go. Oh wow. 2000 ping. And I've seen like 4600. Why are they taking so long to get back in the lobby? I don't know. So weird. I don't need a new razor, thank you. Kick double. I get ads for the MetaQuest headset. Oh, I see. The MetaQuest headset. I see. But wait, how are you getting ads? Ads should be off for subscribers. What do you mean? How are you getting ads? Or maybe you're getting them somewhere else or on YouTube or something, but they shouldn't be on here. Pretty sure they're not. I'm pretty sure I turned off that option. Where was it? Here. Ads. No. Mm. Okay, is the last one in or no? Roy, right? He needs to join. Roy connected and then disconnected and then he never joined back. Interesting. Oh, the YouTube. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. Yeah, that one makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Well, Roy connected, but he didn't. I don't see Roy. Where did he connect? Because he didn't. Oh my god. It still says he's joining, but there's no name here. This is such a weird game. Lol. So many weird errors. Can't believe this. Okay, let's double check again. Any zero emitters? No. Okay. Oh, thank you so much, the Beasley. Love you for doing that. I gotta say, love you for doing that. Thank you. Ooh. Let's see it. What do you think, guys? What are the chances of us getting into the game without a double load? Is this happening or no? Any double loaders here? Okay, well. Somebody touch buttons. I don't think they want to play the game. Like, honestly, I don't think they want to play the game. Oh, he caused the double load? So basically, Trinda caused the double load? Good job, Trinda. Good job, Trinda. Nice, nice. Oh my god, man. New way. He's trying to scrap the game, huh? Exactly. New way to win. Just don't allow them to get in. Don't finish game. Don't finish game. A win is a win, yeah. Yeah. New strategy. Oh man, this is taking a while to join through the host. Oh, finally, we actually get to see inside of the game. Unless, well, the last one is not going to get to join, and we're going to the lobby again, because we do have one missing. And that is, who is it? Lazy Elizabeth, right? Ozymandias is missing. Ozymandias. CC got you, yeah, yeah. 3 times over there. No, no, get me out. No, 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 no. How can I scrap this game? Click, 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 click. Hey, we got knights coming around from Rome by the looks of it, and still finishing that industrial zone. Oh, actually, the triple industrial zone setup wasn't finished the last turn. Interesting. Oh, right, we didn't actually get to finish the last turn. Mapuche does have 4 manual raiders that might actually go and bonk some of the units of France, but I'm pretty sure France is going to be fine. By that time, he's going to finish castles and mercenaries, and he's going to get to upgrade his own. We do have Bologna also with the manual raiders, probably going to go towards Johannesburg, which is not going to get defended by France by the looks of it. It's a bit too far away, and he only has horses. He's going to need to come back, upgrade them into horses, then go back to Johannesburg. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too much. What promo do they have? +5 against anti-cav or +5? Let's see the promos. Not a lot of them do have promos. So this one does have the comparison for the anti-cavs, and this one has comparison for anti-cav. Not gonna help by the looks of it. The one on France. Wait, which one on France? Minus BW, good evening, sir. Which I did show you the ones on France. What do you mean? Yeah, they're not promoted. We don't know yet. There are only like 2 of them were promoted here. And this horse is also comparison. So he's going for the comparison on the majority of them. Handicap promo gives the pillage promo afterwards. Yes, the anti-range gives the double flanking promo. Well, do you think he's gonna get to pillage here? That's the question. Do you think he's actually gonna get to pillage anything here? Because like looking at how the mountains look like and how France is actually deploying his units, he's gonna have basically like a border, right? That these manual raiders of Mapuche are not gonna get to cross. He gets through. Marius BW is telling us he gets through. Well, actually, let's see. If France doesn't upgrade right now and the rundown, they are through. Well, rundown. What do you mean? The rundown? Because they need to go all the way around through hills and stuff. Anyway, It's fine. We're gonna see what happens, Marius BW. I don't think it's gonna be that apocalyptic. France over here is gonna get his data cage. He's gonna have an extra +5. Mapuche is gonna lose his extra +5 against France. We're gonna have the upgrade for coursers. It should be more than fine. By the looks of it, Flores over here will need to face France for a little while longer. In the era score screen, we do have France still 38 out of 40. Looks like Roy did manage to get his golden age. Ozymandias getting his golden age and Kazan there. On the other side, Flores does need 2 points of his own to actually get that going, and I do see he's getting Terracotta Army from Engulu Mapu, but he doesn't have anything to chop with. Nor does he actually have any more time. He does have 2 more turns. Just that's it. 2 more turns and that's it. Looks like Antananarivo over here is basically a safe city. Maybe he can actually use that or something to get the 2 points, you know, levy if it need be. Okay, legions, scattered units coming out from Trinda to go against Rome. Rome is gonna get knights, and that attack is gonna be over quite quickly. I'm pretty sure the legions of Rome and or I should say the legions of Trinda with the horses are not gonna be strong enough to actually handle knights from Rome here from Trajan. Machinery next turn from Roy. He does have a few of these archers to upgrade, and I do see, of course, he did finish that production capacity. He's on 196 points of production, while Trinda is only on 77. We do have him 61 science with 80 culture, about to probably switch. I'm thinking he's gonna switch to a free inquiry golden age in the next era to get that extra science, and of course he does have a decent amount of culture to keep him going anyway. We do have Ozymandias over 100 science, and that is before he's getting his free inquiry golden age, starting to pump out galleys, and it looks like he's preparing for a naval warfare against Netherlands here. I do have to point out Netherlands does have the strongest frigate in the game. That's the Zeven Provincian, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna build quite a few of them. Any naval? No. We don't have Venetian yet, and I don't see an industrial zone next to the coast that he can build it with. Let's see here on England. That's a campus, right? That's a campus, yes. No industrial zone from England either. So, no, not yet. And hopefully not, because usually when that happens, on my stream at least, we're gonna have one building Venetian losing. That's usually what happens. I don't know why, but usually it happens. I mean, I kind of know why. I mean, I have an idea of why. You know, because most of the time the players are actually thinking that they're comfortable enough. I got Venetian, I don't need to build units. They come against me, I build units, pop, get them over there and take them down. It doesn't always work like this, especially when a lot of people are building so many pre-builds that they can upgrade from. Venetian should be 1060 at latest, or they're trolling. Oh my god, Marius BW over here really wants one of the teams to lose over here. Hope Corny is building it. He's the last hope. He's the last hope. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen here with Volcano starting to pop. We do have foreign ministry in the lands of Netherlands here getting built in 6 turns. I do see more traders, and I do also notice he does have a decent amount of boats already pre-built. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 of them, with quite a few more jobs also available, new builders to come around, and of course points for his harbors. We're going to need to see if he does manage to get the admiral. He did. Rajendra Kola is available for him. Let's see the next one. Cimerios. Was any of these picked up by England? They were, right? One at least. No, this yeah, Leif Erikson. Okay, so he has one. And getting a few more Royal Navy dockyards, while he is building up his galley count quite quickly. He only has like 4 of these galleys with one quadrime. Definitely needs a lot more. Needs quite a few more turns to actually get his pre-built galleys. I mean, I guess 3 turns of 1 turning galleys is going to be more than enough. Geneva doesn't exist this game around, Lancer is saying. No Geneva for you. No Polder Netherlands. Yes, Marius, no Polder Netherlands. I mean, you know, the Hague over here could have built one, but he didn't. He said, you know, polders for Netherlands are old school. We're not showing ourselves like that. One tile cost for a polder is wonderful. Yep. Wunderbar. Someone called Geneva, this is a war crime. Yeah. Oh, Bologna over here has been kept, by the way, by Mapuche. That's basically his 4th city over here. And I do see we do have France still debating if he's gonna upgrade his coursers or not. I gotta say, I really need to get to the toilet, but I'm gonna wait. Oh my god, I'm gonna wait until the next day, or I should say until the Congress. That's the moment, right? That's the moment I can woo and go to a shoo-shoo. Dorian, also by the time the game starts, it's gonna be Civ6. Yes, hello, bună seara, domnule, bine te-ai întors. Da, we had quite a few problems, technical problems over here on my side, on their side, on other side. I have no idea exactly what happened with this game. But yeah, technical problems. Okay, well, we went next 10, and we didn't actually desync yet. Hopefully we're not. Okay, Rome still needs to catch up to everybody. We do have Roy here, 7082. Let's see if Flores did manage to get. Yes, he did get his golden age. He's 59-59. We do have his Malo Raider starting to actually cross the rivers towards Johannesburg here. While the English Empire is going to see this happening, it doesn't seem like at the moment Johannesburg cares at all. Now we do have quite a few of these Malo Raiders trying to go around Johannesburg, going towards the defense that France did put up over here. And it looks like they are two-shotting these horses quite easily, especially without all of the bonuses of the next era. We're still 1 turn off, by the way, from activating the next era. So we do see Flores does have an extra, basically, plus 10 against France here. With Corsas upgrading in Nantes, we're probably going to see Dimitri replace these units in the south and get the stronger ones there with a General Timur. I do see he did manage to get a spy in Paris, which is probably going to be deployed to Mapuche as quickly as possible, since he's going to need to fight all of these Malo Raiders. We do have also quite a few more units from Trajan. He's getting his knights on the right side to help fend off any kind of attack, as 3 at the moment are available for him to use. The 4th one getting trained in Puteoli. Did get also Liang to plug in the city of his palace so he can get some extra production on these floodplain tiles. Well, I do see he's working on his campuses from Caesar Augusta and Velitre. We do see also Casandar is 96 science with 150 culture. I gotta say this is very strong from Casandar here. Still on 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. We will not get city on the coast, by the way. He's gonna stay away from that. Getting his foreign ministry up and more markets. While he did manage to recruit all of the great writers from the beginning, that's the reason he actually has so much culture per turn. Getting another theater square in Kwila, putting down a few Mubanza so he can get the extra housing, not to mention the food and the gold. And while we do need to see a lot taller cities here, we're gonna need to see some farms being upgraded in his cities. I do also notice France did get the gold from his teammates to upgrade as many of these courses as he could in his borders to the east of La Venta and also to the east of Lyon, while he did upgrade these to the south of Nantes. I do see his courses right now are 57 against the Malo Raiders 62, but that's with the +5 of Malo Raiders and also with the courses missing that extra +5 that he's gonna get from the card. Well, we're actually getting the game going. Look at that. Get him. Never mind his goal. He's normally. Wait, he got his. No. No, Dimitri, what did you do? 42 out of 51. What did he do to actually get this +3? He got 3 extra points from, or 5 extra points from somewhere. What did he do? Did he go in monarchy or something? No, he's still oligarchy. He didn't discover the next one. And oh my god, we got these things going on. Yay! Okay, I gotta ask chat so we're on the same page. Who do you think is the fault of this, by the way? Who caused the double load? Who caused the double load? Why are we in so much pain right now? Yeah. Rip. Anyway. We do have workshops coming up from Rome. I do see intelligence agency from also the capital city. While we're gonna have new industrial zones, it does seem like we do have the Malo Raiders of Mapuche starting to cross the rivers there, getting closer to the French units. Because no remap for Venice. That's why it is. Yeah, no remap for Venice. Justice for Venice. Well, I don't know if Justice actually wants to go to Venice, not gonna lie. I don't think he actually wants to go anywhere. We do have to take a look how things are gonna happen here. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. And no more. No more for Netherlands. He actually has 10 pre-builds and no more. It looks like Athena is also coming around us to see what's going on. We do have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 already coming out from Ozymandias, and we might actually see another row being placed in his build queues from all of his cities on the coast that will allow him to get a better number, a much better number. And I'm pretty sure they will get the gold per 10 to work this. Kazandar is on 201, Ozymandias 118, we got Roy on 31, and I do see, yeah, Dimitri is losing 19 gold a turn, but it is balanced out by his teammates. We also see significant, oh my god, the production difference is so staggering. So we got Corny on one side with 150 production, and that's it. And then Coco 106, while on this side, on the other side, SM, we got Roy over here with 209, Kazandar is on 137, and then Ozymandias is also 159. Beautiful, actually, coming up from Slozhnii Memas. And I gotta say, both of them did have quite a bit of free sim, right? Yeah, I mean, Rome was front line, but Trinda didn't actually move a muscle towards him. Now, we don't have any kind of pillaging party or something happening over here in the in between them. While Mapuche is trying his best to actually do the damage against his opponents. Now that he lost his +5, it doesn't seem like he's actually going to pass through the Corsair defense that quickly. Let me actually finish this, and I really need to go to the bathroom, by the way. I really need to go to the bathroom. Okay. Let's see. Hello. Okay. Be right back. Be right back. Hey, right on time. Perfect. Like I said before, either aliens or bust Trump. Yeah, Normal Age is the pro gamers. Oh, Salty knows. Salty knows. Yeah, Normal Age pro gaming. Oh, she did? Oh my god. Yeah, she did. What can I say? Wow, this is a long rollover. Somebody's resyncing. Is it me? Let me see. Why do I feel like we're gonna need to relobby again? Okay, finally we got in. Okay. New campuses coming around from Roy, and I gotta say, we need to talk about the Golden Age options here. It looks like Pembrush and Voice actually for Trajan. He does, okay, he does have a little science, 77 with 85. I guess we're gonna need to see after he's gonna finish his campuses what's gonna happen here, but definitely having a lot more campuses than Trinda over here is gonna help him out. You do have Dimitri 33-31, but still, I mean, he does have his courses already, and he's happy to actually push back Mapuche here. I do see these Malo Raiders don't do anything. Marius, where are you? What's going on with Mapuche's Malo Raiders? You said they're gonna get in. They're not getting anywhere. They're actually gonna be stopped. Oh my god, this is gonna be so sad. We're gonna have these French, like these French horses really need to get further ahead. And we do have a double line over here, coursers double blocking these Malo Raiders. Oh my god, this is gonna be cleanup crew over here. This is such a massive investment with zero return. Zero. There is zero return on these Mapuche Malo Raiders. They're not gonna do anything. Where is Marius BW? Anyway, we do need to see how things are going to shape up on the coast here. We do have Elizabeth I with 164 science and 57 culture. Looks like in the tech side, he's going mass production in 210s, going for those shipyards and finishing up more campuses. Did manage to get Omar Khayyam as a scientist, and the next one is actually Abu for the extra healing. Getting new campuses, again, extra science, very nice. 1, 2, 3 of them getting built right now. Well, he did manage to finish 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, wait, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 galleys, and some of his quadrims. Do we have any upgrades here? Because I heard quite a few upgrades. Who is upgrading what? Were these the land? No, maybe, I don't know. Oh, here, okay. No, we got some missionaries getting bought. Okay, I see. Oh, and Rome did get men-at-arms. So, I mean, Trinda did get men-at-arms. This is not going to help him actually punch through the Roman knights. I'm pretty sure the knights are going to be successfully defending this. We do have Kazandar also free inquiry golden age on his side. He's 175 science with 145 culture. On Mubande, free inquiry golden age. Ooh, foreign ministry coming up next, and from him we got amphitheaters in Congo. Bukavu is gonna get a commercial, while I do see markets in Mubuji Mai. Mubanza Nasundi getting one of his Mubanzas there. Wow, it's a city called after the improvement. That's incredible. It is incredible. We do have him also with 227 gold and only 140 production, but still he's doing well. He's doing well. Still no industrial zones from him, so you know we still need to wait. Even if the Manos don't pillage a single time, Mapuche has still derailed France. Yeah. He needs to put one scout in water and they can get through embarked later. What do I feel like? Poor God. I mean, sure. I guess his memory span is 1 minute. Dimitri embraced the IRL from turn 1. He did, just as Mapuche, to be honest. But although I gotta say, Mapuche did get that gold pattern from Reina. This was a very beautiful setup coming up from Engulu Mapu, by the way. We do have the courses of France actually pushing back these Mapuche Malo Raiders on their side of the river, by the looks of it. And Dimitri is starting to pump out quite a few settlers. He has 2 of them, Neo and Laventa, working on them. It looks like he's also going to block all of these tiles. A cat did actually get levied over here, and it looks like he's putting a bit of pressure on the backline of France's horses. Good thing is France has a lot of units here. It doesn't seem like the Malon Raiders are gonna go anywhere, even if they do have promotions here. They're not strong enough to punch through the French courses, nor do they have actually a lot of tiles to move around. France does definitely need to put a scout in the water to stop these Malon Raiders from getting through, and you do see they are trying to go around here. Now we do need to see if sailing is gonna be discovered. Yes, Catherine de Medici is gonna get sailing soon, and he does need to actually get this scout on that wheat tile so he can shift enter immediately next turn on the 1-1. Well, the good thing is the Malon Raiders only move 2 tiles in the water, so I'm pretty sure the scout will have the opportunity to actually get into the water. Ozymandias 2 turns out from cartography on Elizabeth I. I do have to keep on going to take a look at their golden ages here. Flores 58 science, 60 culture, Pembroke Voice golden age for him, 89 points of production, 95 gold. I do have him getting his intelligence agency in 1 turn, and I gotta say he is already getting spied on by his opponent with +6 on the courses against his own units. Trinda 58 science with 39 culture, drums of war golden age. Looks like he upgraded a lot of men at arms, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to go at Rome over here, Antium or Velitre. Coco 96 science, 99 culture, 238 points of gold, free inquiry golden age. That's a very sad free inquiry golden age, I gotta say. Not that much science or culture, and I gotta say on the other side, look at this. Ozymandias Kazadar is double the amount of points here, and he's a free simmer. We do have Corny 99 science with 138 culture. Looks like Pembrasian Boys golden age on Netherlands here this time around. Not gonna have that much more science while he's starting to put down his industrial zones. His production capacity is gonna go higher. I gotta say he's right now about the same level as Elizabeth I, with 191 points on Elizabeth, and the Corny is on 182. Okay. I do also want to mention here Ozymandias finishing up his new campuses will allow him to keep on adding those science points. He's about to upgrade his units, or at least I do hope he's actually going to start upgrading his units here, and maybe we're going to get that coastal naval war going. He does have missionaries starting to spread their religion to multiple cities. I do see he already converted his core ones, Liverpool and London, while Plymouth is still going to need a missionary to actually improve that one. We do have also industrial zones finally coming out from Congo. He's gonna get this over here. He just got another one next to it, and the aqueduct did not finish yet, so he's gonna get more adjacency when that aqueduct is gonna finish there. Okay, new Mbanzas, nothing's happening. Dimitri looks like he's not actually gonna care to push across the river. He stopped these units, or didn't stop these units. It looks like, oh my god, he's letting these through. So wait a second, let me get this straight. He actually did get sailing, but he didn't get a unit in the water. Dimitri, after all of these beautiful counters, these Malon Raiders are just gonna pass next to your units. This is incredible. Anyway, yeah, we do have some units from Congo that are starting to come out. I do see also Hansa has been levied here by Coco. That might have been actually just for the SUS bonus, you know, the +2. Yeah, anyway, the era score, I mean. Yeah, we do need to see on the other side if Corny is gonna manage to get his own cartography. He's on mass production in 2 turns, and I do notice actually Coco is starting to get cartography in 2 turns, probably going for industrialization here, getting some industrial zones, getting a campus from Rakedet. That's not going to be a big one. It's just +4 theater square. That's not from the capital, that's from I1. Yeah, that is from I1, but I1 is working on watermills to get extra production points on these farms. And I do see this campus is over here. Okay, that's it. It's a +2 next to the government plaza and that other theater square. And while I do see he's getting, she is building her production capabilities in between these aqueducts here in Thebes and Ses. Okay, what's going on here? Are we actually gonna have movement or just upgrades for the sake of upgrades? What do you think, guys? Is Trinda actually gonna attack something? Is he attacking Venice? Is that what's happening? He's all of this army for Venice? No, Venice it's his, so I'm pretty sure it's not gonna actually go that way. He's not gonna go that way. We do have new knights getting 1 turn here from the capital city of Roy, from Rome, and I do notice he's starting to work on his slowly on his library, still taking like 3 or 4 turns to get there. New campuses from Velitre, that's gonna be a +2 over here. Okay, and new markets for the extra trade routes. I do notice Roy does manage to get 100 science with 100 culture and 233 production, still double the amount of points that Trinda is making at the moment. Let's see. Okay. to have France with the ability to actually get the horse in the water next turn. Or I hope he can actually get the horse in the water next turn. Did he did get sailing, no? Andrew, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good lord, how many times did you start this stream? Oh, my subs page has... I'm so sorry, Andrew. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. So I don't know what happened at the beginning of the stream, like 10 minutes in or 20 minutes in. It started like waving in the bitrate. I actually started talking to, how to say, Restream, which is restreaming on YouTube and on, I would say, it's helping me stream on YouTube and on Twitch at the same time. And I don't know what happened. Like, honestly, I don't know what happened. It went from 500 kilobits to 6,000 to 500 to 6,000 and so on, and when it just booted me off. I'm so sorry about it. So, Trinda kinda irreled himself. Yeah, Trinda kinda irreled himself. He did it to himself, basically. Also, Juan J, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello, I just came in. How's the game going? It's good that he actually, you know, it's actually going. He misclicked the general first stage, like he had it but passed. Oh my god, he actually passed the general. That's bad. That's just, yeah, that's just bad. Anyway, looks like we will need to see how the Menatimes are gonna flex their muscles here. The moment Trinda is going for his castles, medieval fares in 110, and I gotta say these Menatimes do pack a punch. Now the question is, will he actually do something against Rome or not? You know, also, and then build all of these units just to fit promos to Roy when he pushes. Yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe actually there were like 21 notifications on my Discord as well. I'm so sorry about this, guys. I'm so sorry. Probably lost a few very good members from our chat here today. I'm sorry about this. Can't help it. Out of my control. Anyway. Trader Caesar Augusta, we do have Imhotep being recruited over here by Roy, and he's gonna get the wonder. I do notice he did place down something here. I'm not sure what. I don't think it's Apadana, so maybe it's Forbidden City, maybe it's something, no, Angkor Wat cannot be, because it should have been in the north next to that aqueduct. So, I do hope it's Forbidden City. Emily, hello there, Batman, welcome, good evening. Also, Cool Whip was saying he even let a warrior through somehow while playing Julius, so SMC Netherlands land and can spy. Yeah, true. He can actually, like, Elizabeth can actually send a spy over there. While on the other side, no city of Elizabeth is actually open here. So there will be an advantage for Elizabeth to have the opportunity to send a spy in one of the cities of Netherlands, while Netherlands is not going to get to mirror that. That is going to be quite an advantage here, and we're going to need to see if England is going to get that going. He did choose to go for intelligence agency in London. He's getting it in 310s for a free spy, and I do notice he's getting some more libraries here for that extra science. We do need to see theater squares also being placed down here. I'm pretty sure they're gonna follow. It's just a matter of time. It does seem like the French units also are not gonna go and defend Johannesburg. We do have France blocking the pathway of these Mapuche Malo raiders with his units, and I do notice Mapuche Flores is upgrading these units next to a can. Maybe he can do some more damage. No, he can't. These Corsairs are strong enough to handle the Menatimes attacks from Flores, from Mapuche. Gauri horse starting to come play like this. I mean, can anybody play like this? Nothing to push anymore. Yeah, there's nothing to push, especially in the south. There's nothing. Malo raiders here from Puel Mapu are actually in big trouble with French units actually crossing that river. If they do manage to get the triple attack going, this might go south really quickly for Mapuche, for Flores. He's trying to get his universities up for a little bit more science. He does have 1100 military, so the military number is definitely not a problem. It's more there where they are right now. I do see Dimitri is gonna need to face them off in between the mountains here, and yes, there are 3 new ones getting upgraded in Nantes to send somewhere. I would imagine he's gonna want to clean up over here a CAD if he's if he's still going there, and if he has 3 units to deal with the problem. I mean, might as well do it. These Malo raiders certainly cannot pass through the French units. They are way too strong for them with +6 internal opponents, the military alliance, and that extra +5. That lack of +5 actually on Mapuche is helping him out so much. And yeah, there we go. Dimitri is starting to get through. Flores is repositioning so he doesn't let him triple attack his Malo raiders here. That's the trick. And we do have Trinda actually starting to move his units towards the Roman borders. It looks like Corny is on 126 science. We got Coco on 124, while Corny did get that 164 culture per turn. I do notice Elizabeth the First is actually starting to get his caravels out and to see what's going on the other side of the coast. He does have 3 of them getting upgraded with Leif Erikson and Gaius Duilius available for him to upgrade one of his units in a cord, which is going to be amazing. On the other side, I do see Netherlands working on Colosseum from Haarlem. That's actually going to be quite a strong wonder. 1 2 3 4 5 cities strong, 2 4 6 cities strong. Very nice. In the side of the scientist screen, I do notice we do have Hildegard of Bingham being the next one. Not that many points being acquired right now, so, and we're going to need to see when Newton or Ibn Khaldun are going to be picked up. Not yet though. I don't see them being picked up yet. Yeah, they're not yet here. In the Great People screen, also Bisheng is going to be an engineer. Not that much of a great merchant here. Jacob Fugger is going to be the next one, and he's getting those 2 envoys for somebody. Didn't we decide a relobby or rehost or whatever it is? Whatever. Guess it is what it is. Great Library in Birmingham. We do have money getting in there. New industrial zones from Liverpool. And more culture from these monuments coming around from the cities of England here. He did choose to go for free inquiry, so he's not getting that culture from anywhere else. We don't have theater squares yet built by him. On the other side, I do notice Egypt is starting to build that theater square next to his next to her at Temenanki, while she does have a lot of tiles that she could actually put farms on. We do see she's getting those watermills to get that extra yields of production on them. Who's getting scientists? I didn't see anybody projecting, and at the moment it's only Hildegard of Bingen, and I don't think anybody's gonna really prioritize that, you know. Okay. France finally starting to put new cities. One he just put right in the face of Flores over here, Toulouse, and I do notice on the other Rome, I should say Rome, Roy over here is starting to get some of these crossbows out, so he can push back many times if need be. I am a bit surprised that we don't see him actually wanting to get the visibility across that river, so he can actually see if there are units coming in. I'm pretty sure he knows it's going to be tough for any unit to actually cross that river. And I was right. Forbidden City is over here available for Rome. He does have Imhotep with 1 church that he can actually use, and I do definitely see Roy is gonna finish his universities and guess what, get more science. Somebody's upgrading an insane amount of units. Is it here? Okay, this is it. Rome is Trinda is upgrading 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 of these coursers, and we're gonna need to see if Roy is gonna be getting a defense up for them. He does need to actually build a line of defense from the north to the south, and there are quite a few spots that he needs to cover. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, not that many actually. He's gonna build a line of knights with probably crossbows in behind them. We're going to need to see if these coursers are actually gonna do anything. Trinda just discovered his castles. He's on 76 science with 41 culture in that Drums of War Golden Age. There is a possibility he might actually go towards France over here, but still probably not gonna do anything because the French units are definitely strong against the Roman units. They only have a +3 though. He just needs an extra spy and he's gonna be fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have Dimitri over here training new spies from the city of Paris. He's getting more cities out towards the north and dealing with the problem in the south with all of these Mapuche units that did get promoted here. Looks like there is a way for Mapuche to actually try to get through this mountain choke, through that horse tile. I don't think he's actually gonna do it though. Great Writer, no points. That's gonna hurt Mubande quite a bit, but not that much because he's gonna get artists, and he already got all of his amphitheaters finished and has probably more slots anyway, more books anyway. 20% faster population growth for Nzinga, that's perfect, and the 2 Diplo points did go for Trajan. I don't see Trajan actually benefiting from a coastal city to actually get, I would say, statue. I guess he might actually try something. Might try something over here or something, but yeah, that's just not good. But anyway, We do have new markets coming out from Congo, getting his aqueducts built so he gets that extra production on his districts. 195 right now on Kazandar with 214 science and 166 culture. It doesn't look like anybody from his opponents are actually managing to catch up to this. I do also want to mention Roy is keeping up his double amount of points against Julius Caesar when it comes to the production amount. Trinda 124, we got Roy 249 points of production. Is anyone projecting? Wait, it's the happy scientist? Yeah, it's the happy scientist now. Looks like Hildegard of Bingel got picked up by Elizabeth I. And now let's see the projects. Do we have any projects? I see a campus research project in Plymouth. Yes, another one in Lahore. Okay, in the south here, anything? Yes, we do have Mubumbi. Okay, we do have a relobby here quickly. Well, I say quickly, but it took us like 10 minutes the last time. Mm. We're just waiting for everybody to get it. There we go. Get it back. Do I need to say it again? I'm telling you, man, one of them is touching buttons, man. Wow. And the game just doesn't want to close. There we go. Force close it. Yeah, God of Buttons. We need to invent one. Yeah, yeah. Wait. Thandorius, I would like to take this opportunity to ask you a very important question. Okay, I realize I need to take days to properly formulate it now, but I'm manipulating your on-spot brand to on the spot and asking anyways. Okay, okay, let's see that. This is the challenge. Oh my God. If you were given one more night on Earth and could request any meal, which would you choose? And I'm talking entries and sides and dessert. I mean, that's not gonna take me days to answer. It's gonna be quite fast. Give me a second, let me... Oh my God, Civ6 messes. 1 second. Give me a second, because I was trying to actually get the logs. Okay. So, wait, network issue seem resolved now? Oh, yeah, resolved. I don't know about resolved. But yeah, it seems like the stream is working much better, yes. We just hit with a wall of ads. I didn't answer yet, Thandorius. So, I would say for the entree, I would like some bruschetta. It's basically like bread with olive oil and tomatoes cut in small pieces with garlic and some not spices, some green stuff over, like I don't know, something over them. Oh my God, my mouth is watering right now because of them. Mid dish, yeah, bruschetta. Mid dish. Let's see. Actually, no. Soup. We need how to say? I would actually get like a soup, but a Romanian soup. It's called ciorba. It's a bit more heavier than a normal soup. It has like meat inside and so on and so forth. And one of those with how do you call it? Cow meat, with cow meat. I totally forgot what it is. But anyway, what do you call it in English? Okay, that would be it. The soup name, what's this? Best ciorba ever. Beef, yeah, beef. Let me actually, I can put it up on the screen. I think I showed you this before. Let me do this. This is basically ciorba de văcuță with with some meat, with some vegetables, and also you can eat it. And this is amazing with spicy pepper. Oh my God, amazing! Like those peppers that you actually get to. How to say? Yeah, remember? Yeah. Beef, exactly. Being host long pink gives an advantage in war, which I suppose is what Trina is trying right now. I guess so, but to be honest, I'm not sure if that advantage is gonna matter right now. You do see his meta times are basically not getting anywhere near these Knight's strength on the defense, and we do have Rome starting to increase his how to say, his production queues. We do have Trinda actually sending his units, his coursers towards Venice or as far north as possible to try to to wrap around. Rome did put a few units over there in Velitre anyway, and it's gonna take at least 3 turns for these courses to get to Velitre. So we're probably gonna see these chokes plugged. Okay, second dish. Third dish, actually, we talked about the second dish. That's soup. Third dish, what's the best one? So I think the best meal that I would have, or I should say, is something that I haven't eaten in quite some time, because there are quite a few of them that I really like. There are some chips that are made by the rest, or they were made, because the restaurant is not, I would say, it's not open anymore. They were like really like long and really narrow chips that seemed extremely crunchy and so on, and you can like eat them with like how to say, rice and stuff like that alongside rice. And that's the side. The main dish would be I'm trying to think between beef steak, like one of those good ones, you know, like one of those Argentinian ones. Oh my god. Oof. My god, yes. And served with already the how to say, the plate, you know, on fire and everything, so you can do them by yourself. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I don't know how to call them. So there is a Chinese specialty for beef, like small pieces of beef with but I don't know how to call it. Let me see if I can find the menu. Let me see. I'll find it. Oh, basically these, I found also the okay, I found these. So this is what I'm talking about, like very narrow and long. Amazing. This is just insane. And where's the other one? Not this. Where's the... No, I know it's from the Chinese one, but I'm not sure exactly where, because it's not the same restaurant that I was looking for this. Ah, come on, man. Anyway, I'm gonna watch on the left screen so we can watch the action over here. We do have Rome getting closer to the Rome's units, and you do see Trinda is actually doing, how to say, moving all of these many times and waiting for the courses to come around. While the other Rome, Roy over here, is noticing that he's gonna need to plug the northern choke. It looks like Trinda did manage to get those units there. We do have an encampment coming out from Aquilea. I do see the capital city does need to get some production going, and Rome's units, the crossbows, are starting to get some promotions also, so they can get more damage going. Now, France did put down a few more cities. I do see Reims and Toulouse did get placed down. Rouen also got placed down. 2, 4, 6, 7 right now. 3 more than Mapuche has, and he did manage to push back Mapuche to his city center here. Oh my god, I still can't find it. No. Support, no. Where's beef? Come on, show me beef.
Thou shall be knighted prime.
I do.
Hassan Kang.
Hassan Kang, see, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Much appreciated. Also, Papanash, Kozonak, Papanash all the time. All the time, Papanash, without something. I don't know. Without the white sauce. Only gem. I only like gem on Papanash. I don't like the white sauce. Oh, this is found it. Found it. This is amazing. Beef on, I don't know what this means. Oh, beef on hot iron plank, I guess, because hot plank iron. And this is the plank is actually kept heated, so you can, oh my god, it just like simmers over there. It's amazing. This is also very good. The beef with condiments on hot plank. Basically, both of them are very good. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway, let's see what's going on with the naval powers. We do have England Ozymandias about to get next to Netherlands coast, and we'll see all of these caravels. We're going to need to take a look on on Elizabeth if he's going to start getting some more units. And yes, Sea Dogs are starting to come around from London, getting 210 campus research projects finishing next turn. And I do have to say, already we did have Julius picking up Ibn Khaldun. We're going to need to see who's going to get Newton next for the free library, for the free university, and of course getting the +2 science points for his universities from then on. Roy over here does look like he has a bit of a problem with Rome's units getting very close and personal to the city of Velitre here. We might need to see him building, or I would say punching back against his opponent here, because oh my god, Trinda does have what 1600 points of military. University coming up in 2 turns here from Aquilea. We do have Forbidden City getting in 5 turns out from Rome, and I gotta say Roy is taking quite a bit of a chance with that Forbidden City, denying himself the extra production that the city center would put into new units. We do have Aquilea with gets a bit of a problem here. Whoa, he chose to go to University and he just lost his encampment. The newly built encampment got taken out, shaved off from the face of the planet. It does seem like Mapuche ended up into a wall here. France is gonna put a city right next to a CAD, and I do see Congo is getting a few knights of his own to clear up a CAD if need be. He did manage to clear out the Hansa city in the south, or at least the units that were levied from Hansa. With a new theater square coming around from Congo, he's going to need to get these art museums going so he can keep on rolling on the artists. Remember, the writers did get denied over here. Nobody's making writer points. Egypt does have 5 of these artist points. Netherlands is on 2. Congo, 7.5. Congo also has musician points coming in. We do need to see if Ozymandias is going to start upgrading his units, because I'm pretty sure he does see the Netherlands caravels 2, 4, 5, 6 at least got upgraded. And yeah, there we go, he's coming back. He's just putting a few units in the meantime. We do see Egypt also with the caravel going directly to the coast of England. He does need to pay attention so he doesn't let any kind of vision on his city, so he doesn't allow his opponent to get the spies out. More campus research projects coming in. Looks like England did want to pass this one, will pass this one, and we're gonna need to see who's gonna get Newton afterwards. Okay, is this happening? So we do have another knight over here, and it looks like that aqueduct is going to get pillaged. That's going to be a bit of extra gold here for Rome. I also want to say Coco did manage to get a bit more science, 150 points with 130 culture, free inquiry golden age for her with 138 points of gold. Looks like she's doing amazing to get that gold per 10 for her team. Trina is also 149. Corny lost his gold. No, wait a second. I am not looking at the correct gold per 10. Okay, there we go. Now those are different numbers. 342 points of gold on the Cleopatra Egyptian. That sounds very nice, doesn't it? Yeah, we do have her with that free inquiry, right? On Corny, 232 gold. Yeah, we do need to see who's going to get first to ironclads. I do notice Cassandar is going to get his industrialization next turn, while Corny is still working on his square rigging. He did manage to get a few of these quadrant pre-builds out. I do see at least 2 in his city borders on the coast. Yeah, we do have the Sea Dogs coming around here from Ozymandias, and we're going to need to see how many he's going to build and how fast. And not to mention, he does need to keep on a very close eye on these Netherlands caravels. He did let one pass through, another one from Egypt passing through, and by the looks of it, Ozymandias is sending his admirals to try to see what's going on there. Finished with the unit in the south that was levied from Hunza. Well, I do see France is putting a city right in the face of these Mapuche Malon raiders too. Well, I mean, he's gonna get more healing points over there. Very nice. Toulouse did also get placed right in the face of Mapuche on the other sides, and it looks like it serves him quite right. We do also need to see if Rome is gonna manage to get to defend all of this attack from the other Rome, from Trinda. Looks like he's getting walls in Velitre and still building up heavy chariots for his knight production. We do have Forbidden City coming out in 4 turns. Rome definitely has the advantage in the science and in the culture, not to mention the production. 270 points of production, that is very good. Also, let's see, dude make units, he's too deep into swimming, I guess. Yeah, Orpheus, yeah. So hungry right now. Yes, Old Triangle, good evening, sir. And yes, my mouth is like, you know, watering. Yes, I think I did receive some food, but wait a second, let me actually see what I got. Let me take a look. false alarm. No food. It is what it is. Guess I'm not gonna eat tonight. Mapuche really built differently. Yeah, he built differently. Yeah. Hey, he's built differently. It's all good, man. Have you tried the Hesburger hamburgers? What? It's a Finnish hamburger chain which just expanded to Romania. Also, Mega Burger. But no, I didn't try it. How is this called? Hesburger hamburger. Man, that's just a tongue twister. Not gonna lie. It's very hard to pronounce this. Hesburger. Okay, Hesburger. His burger, basically. His burger. Okay. What is it? Let me actually take a look if I can actually see it. What it is. Okay, let's see what Trinda is doing here. Oh, we got a levy from Krasnodar also on the city of Anshan. Looks like Trinda is trying to get to Anshan while Roy is trying to block this from happening. We do have him with a few too little amount of units. Let's see, Hesburger in the Romania. Okay, Romania. What is it? Restaurants, Bucharest. Ooh, what is it? Oh, Bucharest. Hesburger, Bucharest, Bonasa. Oh, okay, okay. It's one of the malls. Okay, I know this. Okay, okay. I can get to one of the malls and try it out. Yeah, we'll go Supreme. Yeah, makes sense. Anyway. Let's see. Workshops Groningen. We do have campus research projects also coming around from Netherlands. Galilei being the next one. And I do see Bisheng did get picked up by Congo. They did pass around this scientist. And I do notice right now Egypt probably has the option. We're on down to 124 points. We're going to need to see if Coco is also going to pick it up or give it away. Pass it. You know, we'll see. We do have Raja Tormal as a great merchant. Well, in the engineer screen, we do have James of St. George, but I guess it doesn't help that much. And we still don't have Ozymandias actually getting his boats out. I think he did have something damaging his sea dogs over here, and I'm pretty sure it wasn't an opponent unit, so maybe one of those hurricanes just passed through that those tiles. We do have quite a few Netherlands boats getting upgraded and sent on the seas over here, while I do notice England only has like 2 of these caravels, and that's about it. We're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna manage to get enough boats. In the score screen, Corny does have 840 points, while Ozymandias is only on 771 before he upgraded. And the moment it does look like England is more interested in getting his science up than anything else. Corny 200 science, also 200 culture. We got Krasnodar getting 236 and 208 culture, while I do notice Netherlands is trying to build up his production. I do have to say he did get to 275 without his shipyards right now. He does have more polders coming in on the side of the coast, and I do see he's getting those industrial zones with the workshops. Probably will get in industrialization soon for the extra points of production on each of his mines and the ability to build a factory in there. Anshan with campus research project? Yes, Anshan is very big. Trying to get the walls. He's probably gonna one-turn these walls, isn't he? Can he bonk? No. Or I mean, I don't know if Anshan is actually gonna get the walls next turn, but usually they do tend, the city-states do tend to one-turn walls here. Quite unfortunate that Roy did not get enough units to actually close this up, and I do see Rome is managing to get some crossbows in there also to help with the defense. We do need to see if these units are going to be enough. Caesar Augusta and the other cities are building as quickly as possible knights, and Roy is 5 turns away from getting ballistics. Yeah, couldn't really do the damage against Anshan here to take it down, but I guess if that city center is not going to finish the walls next turn, that is going to be a major problem here. And we're going to have 3 attacks from the coursers into it, and it might actually go down. Dimitri going for printing in 4 turns. Looks like Flores is going for his siege tactics and nationalism in 5, while I do see Dimitri finally starting to get a few more yields up, while he's still behind Flores when it comes to the science and the culture. In the south, there was the cleanup happened over here next on the units of Akkad, and we're going to need to see if France is going to manage to get a few coursers, a few crossbows to attack into these Mapuche Malon leaders and push them back with his coursers. While I do see Alhambra being built in Ngulumapu, we did have Forbidden City also in 3 turns being built in Rome. On the other side, Cleopatra working on industrial zones and new universities for that extra science and culture. She does have a lot to catch up to Ozymandias and Krasnodar. Even to, actually, no, not to Roy. Roy is just about the same as Cleopatra over here with the science and the culture. Okay, 3 for Spy in Groningen. We do have workshops in Amsterdam, Haarlem, and also Eindhoven. There's a lot more production capability for Corny in this game. And well, at the moment, it doesn't seem like England is taking this naval fight seriously. He is getting more science, yes, he's getting more production capabilities, but still, his units are not getting upgraded and not getting clumped up to actually help fend off attacks. Jerusalem, by the looks of it, is gonna be attacked here. I think he's actually gonna take it down. He's gonna keep it. 2, 4, 6. He's on 8 cities. He could definitely keep Jerusalem, and it's not a bad city. He does have like quite a few amber tiles here to improve, fish tiles, a few of these forests that he can get the upgrades of lumber mills on. Not bad. Even can get another settler and put another city on the western side of that island over there. Even though, yeah, there's not that many tiles to work. Might as well. Okay, I do notice the protection capability on Kazandar is starting to slow down here. He is, yes, going for his coal power plants. 280 production is still good, but Corny is starting to get much more. 340 points of production right now. Looking at this, Anshan still didn't get the walls, and yes, we do have Roman units getting next to that city center with Congo upgrading a few. He might actually get back a tile here. Unfortunately, no, the Swordsman did attack first, and they don't have any more strength to attack with. Now we do have also Roy's units trying to get behind these coursers to actually catch them in a pinch, while Trinda is bringing new units to the front line. We're going to need to see if he's going to actually get to defend the counterattack from France. Looks like Dimitri is going to want to get in with his coursers into the lands that the Roman units left right now, especially Arpino. We do need to see if Roy over here is also going to help out with this cleanup to try to bonk all of these units of Rome and push them back alongside the French ones, the French units in the south. With Anshan 2 turns away from getting ancient walls, there's only one chance for that city center to remain alive until the next turn. If not, get walls next turn. If he's not gonna get walls next turn, that city is gonna fall to the Roman units. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna sacrifice themselves into the city center. If not, they're just gonna do it anyway, right? No, there's one attack. Okay, one attack available here. Okay. Oh, chats. Okay. Okay, Campus Brundisium, Spies in Ostia, okay. Yep. University in Eindhoven, and yes, workshops and factories are coming around for Netherlands. Did we have Newton being picked up? I think he did. Yes, Elizabeth actually did get Newton over here for the free university and library, and the moment I don't see it actually upgraded, we do have the caravels finally getting their upgrades, and I do have to say there was, wait a second, there was a caravel from Egypt over here. Is not here anymore. Did it die or leave, or what is it? No, I don't see it anywhere. Do you guys see a caravel? I don't see a caravel anywhere. I guess it died somewhere. I don't know where, but maybe it was here. Let's actually see the vision. The vision. Oh, they saw Manchester. They saw Manchester and immediately Corny put that in. Unbelievable. This is a big mistake over here, giving that visibility to his opponents. Well, I guess we're going to need to see if Ozymandias is going to be good on taking down the fleet of Netherlands here, especially since he's going to need to be fighting those the 7 provincians. He's going to need a lot of his own units here. And with shipyards coming around, his production capability is going higher. 280 points of production, pretty good. And we do have more campuses that are available for him to get some more libraries in. That's not bad. And looking at Congo, his neighbor here, it looks like, well, he just lost his 200 science. Unfortunate, no? We do have him on 0 amenities right now, while I do see Elizabeth is also on 0. We do have Rome 0. Probably Netherlands is the only one that does have +3. He did finish Colosseum, no? Wait a second. He was building Colosseum here. I'm pretty sure he was building Colosseum somewhere. Who did get Colosseum from him? Oh my god, somebody actually got Colosseum. Rome got Colosseum. Oh my god, I just noticed this. Rome actually used Imhotep and got Colosseum. Incredible. Like, I saw the entertainment complex, but I also said to myself, there's no way that Rome is gonna get that, since we actually had Netherlands way further ahead. But it looks like Imhotep, man. It's Imhotep, man. Trajan stole it, yeah. MD Chops, good evening, sir, and welcome to SMC Netherlands. Yes, they do. They do see these cities over here, The Hague, Nijmegen, and Groningen. Next turn, we're gonna have Forbidden City finishing in Rome's capital, and I do see Anshan has been taken down. That's okay. That's why the science of the Nzinga Mobamba did go down quite a bit. He was the source of that. Ozymandias is jumping up to 259. Roy is also 150, next to Trinda's 80. And I do have to say, Rome basically sacrificed everything to get in there. You do have Trinda clumping up his units next to Arpinum, while Dimitri will probably want to actually get to wait for printing here to go against Trinda's units. We do have him with 56 against the Manhattan's 57. Yeah, doesn't seem it's he's gonna get that awesomeness damage here. He does need to cross the river with the general, and that general only has like one movement. He's definitely not gonna do it this time. Colosseum is where it belongs, exactly. That Dio, good evening, sir, and welcome. A lore, accurate game. Exactly, it's exactly what it needs to be, right? And being built by Imhotep also. Anyway, shipyards coming in for Netherlands to get that extra production going, and I do see Cassandra is going to go for his scientific theory. He's probably going to want labs as quickly as possible. Industrialization next turn for Coco to get her factories up also, and of course get access to coal tiles. While I do notice the Netherlands fleet is starting to work on Jerusalem's defenses. The 7 provincias are going to get in there to delete the wall defense. We do have Ozymandias that is seeing this happening, and of course we're going to need to see when he's going to start moving his boats. If he wants to, he's going to get next to Jerusalem in like 2 or 3 turns, which is going to be extremely bad for the Netherlands here. If all of this fleet of Ozymandias is going there and he's starting to build new reinforcements, he might actually take down this clump of units before these guys in the south could actually react to this. They are quite a few of them. 2, 4, 6, 8 of them are being sent to the south. 9 over here in the meantime. Yeah. Whoa, never mind, Jerusalem got taken down. Too late, 2 turns too late. We do have Flores Gunpowder next turn with Nationalism in 2. I do see Corny is getting his own printing next turn, while Elizabeth I probably did get printing. We're not sure yet. We do have an entertainment complex coming up from London. The melodies don't look good on either team, while I do notice London is on 0. So are his other cities here. Getting a few more theater squares for that extra culture. Definitely needs to get to his own fascism later on in the game. And of course, Corny will have a big advantage in that he does have 200 culture per turn. We do have France actually trying to get attacked here. It looks like Bordeaux does need to repair some of his units or heal the units over here, the coursers, while a cat keeps on throwing rocks, I guess, big rocks at the city of these units. In the era score screen, we're 5 turns away from the next era. We do have Kazandar 91 out of 99, Roy is 85, 92, looks like Dimitri 77 out of 72. Okay, Ozymandias, so he is gonna get his golden age, not heroic because he didn't manage to get the dark age last. And I have to say, Rome over here is needing to retreat his units because first of all, Roy is managing to get his Corsair upgrades, and these guys are gonna be much tougher than any unit that Rome at the moment has, or I should say Trinda has at the moment. Trinda is 410 siege tactics, unfortunately, because he doesn't have a lot of science and culture. It's taking him a long time to actually get to a stronger unit. And Roy, the only thing that he needs to do is plug in that mercenaries card and upgrade all of these knights into cuirassier corps, so he actually deletes the units of Trinda. Of course, we're going to need to see if Dimitri is going to manage to actually punch through this. Looks like he will. It's just a matter of time until these units are, first of all, going to get the advantage of Ethelflaed. Second of all, going to also get some support help from some crossbows. And while the units in the north are actually starting to get back, they are not in a city's border, so they're not going to get heals. And that will allow the Roman units to come get them. We're going to need to see if Rome is going to get to upgrade his field cannons here. Now, I do think there is a bit of a problem. No, there's no problem with gold. It's just a matter of willpower here. They do have the gold on Ozymandias and Kazandar. 1100 gold points is definitely enough since they already upgraded most of the English fleet. They don't need any more. And we do need to see who's actually going to get ironclads first. The Corn is going for banking, Kazandar is going for metal casting at the moment. And of course, I do have to mention, to actually get to ironclads right now, to steam power, you do need scientific theory in between. So you do need all of these three behind: the metal casting, astronomy, and so on, to actually get to and banking. So we'll see who's gonna get there. Roy going siege tactics on here. He did finish Forbidden City, getting his Kilvakisivani built with Isodor of Miletus. I do see Great Bath also getting built in the Roman capital, while I do have him getting spied on. He's also spying on his opponent. No level 2 spy though. He doesn't have a level 2 spy. Okay, nothing's happening here. Cities from Mapuche starting to get the Alhambra in 2 turns. It looks like he's also gonna get more military engineers to create the pathways. Terracotta Army did get finished earlier. I didn't see a level 2 spy from them, but I guess I'm gonna need to double check this. Just let me put some water here in instead of coffee. I would have loved coffee actually. Oh man, thinking about it, making me think about the food here. Wow. Wow, making it harder on the stream. My belly is only thinking of food right now. Oh my god. Anyway, especially those ones, you know. Says caravels. Okay, we do have coal power plants in Amsterdam and Haarlem. I do see Eindhoven is getting shipyards and universities in The Hague. Anyway. Whoa, that one touched the wrong button. Okay, so cleanup crew was there. Rome, Trinda is going to need to get back from the north side of Roy's cities. We do have Rome also getting to repair his encampment here from Aquilea and starting to work on his barracks, while he definitely needs to start moving his field cannons forward. We're going to need to see him upgrade these night corps into cuirassiers if he wants to successfully take down the Rome's units. And I gotta say, if there was a good moment to actually attack into Trinda, this is the moment to attack into Trinda. He should realize that if he does start pushing right now, there's no way that Trinda is actually going to defend this, especially with cuirassier corps going against like what, muskets. That's the highest strength unit that Trinda at the moment has. And we do have quite a few of them starting to come around here. France is gonna get also his soon. He's gonna get his military science, so he can upgrade his courses into calves, which is gonna be a stronger unit. Flores already has military science in 7 turns, and of course we do see Dimitri is barely working on siege tactics in 5. On the coast, let's see. Ozymandias actually, ooh, he got ironclads. Netherlands still working on scientific theory here, and well, we do need to see if Ozymandias is gonna start moving. These ironclads are really fast, right? They do have 7 movement speed, so they're gonna be here in those 3 turns. That Corny actually needs to get his own. Maybe they will manage to smash through the defenses of Corny on the city of Jerusalem. He should be seeing this, right? He should be seeing what's going on. Yeah, he should be. He did see that Jerusalem has been picked off. Now he still has a caravel here that never actually went anywhere. And I do have to say, Eindhoven is unprotected right now. We do have the shipyards finishing in the cities of Netherlands, getting 110 here, with coal power plants being built in the northern cities where he did get his industrialization going. His industrial zones going. He in the era score, I do have to check because we're 3 turns away. Looks like Roy is gonna be 5 points off from getting golden. Dimitri did get his. Elizabeth is going dark. And so is Corny by the looks of it. Kazandar is also 5 points away from getting his golden age, and it does look like he's wait. Can he get it? He's no, this is not giving him points. Machu Picchu, but that's actually at the same. Oh no, that's perfect. That's actually 1 turn before. But still, we'll only get like what, 2 points from that right now. We'll need some more from somewhere. Woo, baby! We got Mapuche. Flores actually getting, oh my god, perfect. Recruit partisans mission. 2 wild parking shot barbarian units just arrived next to Cabas over here, fully kitted. Let's actually see if Congo is gonna, oh my god, he's gonna need to somehow take care of this. And it's not like he actually has a lot of units to take care of them. We'll see him needing to actually put quite a bit of effort into it. Okay, we do have the units of England starting to move towards the west side here slowly. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 of these ironclads. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 ironclads have been 15 ironclads. He upgraded everything, and he's also going for a Venetian arsenal coming off from Liverpool in he's building Venetian arsenal, guys. Never seen recruit party. Yes, I have. I barely see it also. Don't get me wrong, I barely see it also. Okay, Rome's units, let's see. France did get to meet these muskets face first, and I do notice Roy is trying to get through the forest over here to those Roman men-at-arms to try to take out a few of them before they get their upgrades going. I do have to say Rome would have been much more efficient if he upgraded actually his last units here. They do have the gold. It's again a matter of willpower. Yeah, they probably don't consider at the moment Julius Caesar as that much of a threat anymore, and that they don't want to expend that effort into him. Kilvakis Ivani coming out from Puteoli next turn, and I do notice Rome is going to get his golden age here. He's 90 out of 92, only needs 2 more points. Probably reform the coinage is going to be the answer. Kazandar still needs to get his Machu Picchu. He's 3 points off, so he might actually get this going. We do have Musket getting bought in Kabasa. I think he bought it, right? He definitely didn't upgrade it. He will need to get a few more, and he's trying to get new settlers while he did build or bought archaeologists, so he can actually get some of these antiquity sites going. He did take over Hansa altogether now. England is actually sending one of his ironclads there to repair itself. I think that's one of the caravels, former caravels, that actually helped him take the city with. I do have to say, Netherlands is starting to also get some caravels out, one turning them, and we do have him finishing scientific theory. We're going to need to see if he actually can get ironclads in time. I think so, though, because these units are now moving at their speed. They're now moving at their full speed, right? He's actually just moving 5 tiles, 4 tiles with some of them, not moving full speed. And this is going to hurt him quite a bit, because we might actually see Netherlands getting those ironclads right in time. What can I say? Amazing capability. Okay, Mapuche there. I do see Rome still takes out some of Rome's units. Roy is taking out Trinda's units here. He did manage to get his general back, unfortunately, and I do see he's working on his workshops, going for those factories soon. Filippo Brunelleschi did get recruited by England by the looks of it, and by Netherlands, and we do have him just sitting around over here. I'm actually quite curious, what is he gonna do? Is that Taj Mahal in between his wonders there, or he's waiting for can you put actually Oxford? Can you put it on floodplains? Can you put Oxford on the floodplains? It's only grassland and plains, so I don't think you can actually put it on floodplains. And that's a floodplain. That is a floodplain, so that's not it. That is definitely not it. Anyway, maybe he can get it here in Nijmegen. Nijmegen. Yeah, I think it's Nijmegen, right? Not Nijmegen. Anyway, Jessica, England is building Venetian. Yes, England is actually building Venetian, and we're going to need to see it coming out in 3 turns here. At least he's going to get that extra production going, and he does have a significant amount of units, stronger than Netherlands, but still, how to say, still Netherlands is going to get the opportunity to get his own steam power next turn. It doesn't seem like there's going to be a chance, an easy chance for Ozymandias to actually take out these units. Okay, so core ability is up on both sides. We'll see. Okay, quite a few caravels getting placed into production queues here from Netherlands, while I do notice Trinda at the moment is just recovering his strength. Roy is not getting the upgrades going on his city, so starting to work on Statue of Zeus, and I do notice more commercials are getting placed down. Now, well, we will need to see if they do get the era score. So, Roy got it. Okay, Dimitri got it. Ozymandias did not get it. He's still Dark Age, so that actually might help him, because he's going against his opponent here, and he might get that extra +5 card, which is going to be amazing against the units of Netherlands. Netherlands just missed his Golden Age and his Dark Age. He's 95 out of 105, so he's not going to get that on his side. Wait, Orpheus, why are you calling GG well played? Who is the GG well played? You think actually we're gonna have what? What do you think is gonna happen here, Lancer? Or Orpheus, I mean Orpheus. Because of Venetian? Oh, you think Venetian is actually going to change the tide of war here? Okay. Skew the results towards England? Oh, okay. Well, let's see it. Let's see it happening. We do have Netherlands ironclads getting upgraded. And I do notice 79 against 84. And that is before he's actually going to get his upgrades. Do we have Oligarchy Legacy or Netherlands? Do we actually have it? Rescans, Force Modernization. Yes, he does have it. It's just a matter of plugging it in. Okay. So that's an extra +5 that he's gonna get. He also has a bull with him, which is kind of nice. A few D7s, 1, 2, 3. That's pretty good. They do deal damage against these ironclads as well. And of course, the moment Ozymandias is not actually coding up or fleeting up these units, he still is waiting for Venetian Arsenal to finish before he is actually gonna start rebuilding, or I should say, building more of his units there. You know, with France managing to keep away his opponent from the south, I do see that barbarians are still pillaging the tiles over here of Congo. Congo did get a few musketmen, and he's gonna get the cleanup crew going. Okay, Cleopatra, gold per 10. We got the banks. Whoa, more gold per 10. 286 right now for Coco. 150 science, 207 culture. And I do have to say, we did go into the next era with Ozymandias still getting his 250 science and 124 culture. We do have Roy on 200 and 100 culture. Kazandar is 166 and 321. Kazandar also has 169 tourism. And I do have to say, Cleopatra over here will need to pick up the culture defense. We do have theater squares coming out from multiple cities of her, and I do see she's trying to keep the gold flowing for her teammates. Ah, there we go. Surprise, surprise. Oxford can be placed on floodplains, but it just doesn't appear as an option. It is what it is. 7 turns from finishing, and we do have Filippo as a great engineer to get that going. 1 turning the 7 provincians from his cities, and I do see him 2 turning ironclads. Not bad from Rotterdam. We will need to see if England over here is actually going to move, because it doesn't seem like he actually has that in the plan. I do see Netherlands does have an extra intel on opponents' movements, and of course we're gonna need to see. And we're gonna have a pause over here for 2 minutes. Bridge. Okay, there we go. Next. Be right back. 2 minutes. Yeah, SM shows up big. Okay, Caravel's moving or not? What's going on? Whoa. Well, not yet. Well, I should say Caravel's ironclads. SM is winning on all sides, Juan Jays was saying. Well, I'm not sure if on all sides, because I'm actually quite concerned about this, by the way. Netherlands does have it packs quite a punch, right, against Ozymandias here, and by the looks of it, they are starting to, you know, how do you call it? Measure each other, basically. They're measuring each other's fleet here. We do have Ozymandias sending a Sea Dog through the north to see if there are more units there. He's gonna need to figure out a way to start chipping away the Netherlands units from somewhere, right? He's either gonna go from the north or from the south. I guess he's gonna go from the north, and will try to build up some form of a defense to actually not allow himself to get counterattack here. He does have a spy in Lahore. We're probably gonna need to see that spy moving into the cities. Oh, there is one in Eindhoven, but it's only a level 0. Looking here, Rome still not upgrading his units. We do have the field cannon actually getting out of the encampment though, at least that. And I do see Rome is starting to get quite a few night cores next to Antium, getting to build up a spy, and I do notice more workshops and more of these markets getting into his territory. Roy did manage to get 208 science with 120 culture, while Trinda is still 113 and 50. We do have 313 points of production here for Roy, and I do have to say the difference between Ozymandias and Dutch is quite big. 462 points on Corny with 260 science, Ozymandias 260 science, 341 points only of production. The gold per turn is pretty good on both sides, and Zinga Mubande did get reformed the coinage, and he is on 500 gold a turn. Elizabeth is darkish. Catherine de Medici drums of war again, while I do notice he's getting quite a few more coursers. I'm pretty sure he is preparing to get those into calves and try to keep on attacking somebody. Now, we do have Mapuche trying to get the military engineers to build some tunnels, and we're going to need to see him in 2 turns, well, making some pathways in between the mountains here. We do have also Roy reformed the coinage with 155 gold per turn and that 306 production. Flores didn't get golden. Normal. Julius didn't get golden. Cleopatra didn't get golden. Corny didn't get golden. Nobody got golden here. It's a good thing that Coco does have 300 gold a turn here, because without the reformed the coinage, this might have been quite a bit of a problem. Now we do need to see also if Kazandar is gonna get to beef up his tourism counts. Is now he can actually keep on recruiting his writers and of course artists and musicians. We do have him with archaeologists everywhere trying to get those relics in, or I should say there are how do you call them, antiquity sites in. Anyway, let's see. Honestly, it doesn't really look like Ozymandias is that happy to attack into Netherlands here. What is this boat upgrade? Embolo. Okay, the +5. Okay. He did finish Venetian Arsenal, but didn't start making units here. We do need to see when he's gonna start making units. I guess he's feeling comfortable with what number he has at the moment. He does have in the score screen 250, while Corny is on 1527. Well, I do see a level 1 spy here, Brittany, in the city of London. We're going to need to see if he does manage to get a level 2. Getting some frigates in production. He's one-turning ironclads from the capital and building his sewers for a few more of those amenities. He does have high pop cities, so can't really be surprised that he actually has problems with amenities here. Looking at Rome versus Rome, looks like Statue of Zeus is going to finish in Aquileia next, and I do see amphitheaters are getting built here in Roy's cities, finishing his spies in the city of Rome, and that's about it. On the other side, Trinda is trying to get his own spies out, building up more musketmen for his defense, and trying as fast as possible to get the science. He is on 2400 science in total from the beginning of the game, while Roy did get to 3900. Any movement here? No. Actually, Mapuche just retreating slowly his Malon Raiders to his city of Bologna to try to get them the upgrades. Since he's so close to getting military science and get the cav upgrades, that is going to be a stronger unit that will attack into France's defenses. We do have a lot of anti-cavs actually being placed to the southeast of Lyon to close up all of these chokes. With still a few remaining coursers, he can put cities if he wants to keep on putting cities here on the right side or the north. Although at the moment he actually really prefers to get those units out faster. Flight coming up in 3 from Kazandar, mobilization also coming up in 3 for him. We do need to see if also Netherlands keeps on building units. Looks like he's getting his front barriers up and keeps on building ironclads actually. We do see quite a few of them are starting to get fleeted up over here, making them much stronger units to actually attack into the units of England. And there we go, he actually does significantly more damage against the Ozymandias units. We do have only one single admiral here. That's gonna be a Renaissance medieval Renaissance one, so he doesn't get the bonus points to these. That's not a good admiral. Wait, he doesn't have any other admiral? Wait, what? Oh my god, they locked the admirals in. Okay, they locked the admirals, guys. I don't know why, but they locked them. Anyway, it looks like Egypt is 4 admiral points a turn, and in the next, what, 4 turns, he's actually gonna get 3 turns. Actually, he's gonna get no 4. I said it well first. 4 turns. he's gonna get that option to recruit or pass, and I think he's gonna I hope he's gonna recruit actually. Okay, not building units after Venetian is the sin though. Yes it is, yes it is. And this is what happens usually, you know, like people are saying, ah, it's fine, I got Venetian, I can build boats. And yeah, there we go, we start to see quite a few ironclads coming off Plymouth, London, frigates from Liverpool. Lahore is gonna go for quadrims. He does need quite a bit more iron, sorry, niter. I don't see him with an encampment, so he doesn't actually get extra bonuses from that, no? He doesn't get extra stock. Okay, do we have Roy moving? No, not yet. Getting a few theater squares to beef up that culture number. I do see, yeah, quite a few of them actually. 2 of them getting built right now, right? One in Rome, and oh, Aquilea did start on one, but then switch to encampment training projects. If we take a look at the great generals, it looks like we do have the next one, the Renaissance Industrial one, Amina. One I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to start getting competitive on the modern ones. They're gonna need significantly more points over here. 300 points for the next general is quite expensive at this moment in the game. What is the science capability here on Congo? There's nowhere. Well, Zeus coming in. We got industrial zones in the northwestern cities. Congo doesn't have that much production. He's on 380, don't get me wrong. He does have decent amount. He's getting a few more settlers and building up his campus count. While he did focus from the beginning on the culture, he is on 200 tourism at the moment. He did manage to recruit a musician by the looks of it. Got another one of these artists. Yeah, there we go. He did get a musician and 2 artists. Or 3, no, 2 artists, and then we do have Egypt picking out an artist also. Commercial hub investment, is it Mary? No, John Spilsbury is the toy merchant here coming up, and I do have to say, I think they do have a lot of problems with amenities from what I've seen in their series. They didn't work that much, and they were still stagnating or 0 amenities. They weren't keeping their people happy basically. Causing quite a few issues. A bit surprising that Congo did not build Apadana. It is getting built right here in the capital city of Rakedet of Egypt, and by the looks of it, he's also going to get his coal power plants going. It doesn't seem like the moment England is actually attacking into Netherlands. Netherlands not moving anywhere. We do have new boats from Ozymandias, and yes, quite a few harbor shipping projects to go, which is kind of surprising because he has a lot of points. He has 407 points, while Netherlands is 588. Egypt is still going to need 3 more turns to actually get those points in. Okay, what's going on here? Coal power plants, universities, okay, more banks, more banks. Rome did manage to get that line of defense. He did take over Venice quite early, and yes, you do see he has musclemen everywhere on the western side of his empire. Encampment training projects coming up from the west of Rome, and it doesn't seem like at the moment we do have Rome actually, or I should say Trinda, trying to get one.
Thou shall be knighted primer. Moon's Wrath. Thank you for great content as always.
Thank you so much, sir, for the prime. Much appreciated. Also, what is England versus Netherlands ping? What do you mean? England versus... There's a ping? There's a ping? Somewhere? Where's the ping? Wait, there's no ping. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ping? You need to be more specific. I'm not sure I understand what ping means. Oh, we do have Mendes actually settled by Egypt next to Yosemite over here. Even in the tundra, he's getting quite a few eels from Yosemite. We finally have Mapuche getting his calves out, and it looks like he's gonna manage to start to attack into France's units and do the damage. 3 turns for Dimitri to get his own military science going. He does need to, well, withstand the damage, I guess. Take it. Take the damage. He's probably gonna lose at least 1 or 2 units here, while fighting off his opponent. And of course, with the tunnel that's about to be made to the west side of Vengulu Mapu, that is gonna be a bit of an issue here for Dimitri. Yeah, we did have Mapuche retreating entirely from the city of Bordeaux, and yes, Dimitri is getting some trebuchets over there. Does want to finish the job on the city-state of Akkad here. Why not, right? Why not? He will not have. He will need to actually raise that city to the ground. He already pillaged the mines over there, and well, I do notice he's staying clear away from the wall strength. Okay. Rome, industrialization extend for Trajan, 350 points of production. Corny is on 500, and I do see he just, no, he's on 400 right now. Okay, he jumped up a little bit. Okay, we got shipyards coming in also for Corny in multiple cities on the coast that will help increase the production capabilities. He's already on 510, having 100 more production than Elizabeth, but he doesn't have Venetian arsenal. So we might actually have Elizabeth over here actually having more production. It's just a matter of you know, getting the units out and starting to fleet them up, starting to make them stronger. That would be definitely a choice over here, or I should say an option, a way. West doesn't have any city states anymore. He has one. They have a cat, or I should say West is in, they don't have any more. Yeah, I mean, there's 3 city states in total in the game, guys. Just 3 city states actually remained alive in this game. Trinidad took Venice. Yes, Trinidad took Venice. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities on Trinidad. 125 science though, and the 56 culture just doesn't. These stats just doesn't help him at all. Just don't help him at all, actually. Okay, well, I see Dimitri is realizing the problems here, and I do notice he's also blocking that pathway of the of the tunnel with one of his coursers. He's going to need to put a promotion on it. I'm not sure exactly why he's not promoting right now. Maybe he didn't get to the unit, or he didn't see, because to be honest, he does have a lot of units anyway. Now we do have new coursers coming in, and I do see Mapuche did get the level 2 spy inside of his opponent territory, while France only has 1 level in Ngulumapu. Christophe over here is only giving him that 1 extra level of diplomatic visibility. Spies, more factories coming into Roman cities, with a water park in Medieval London for a few more amenities. After he did get Colosseum, he did manage to get that happiness going. He's on +6 in quite a few cities, and I do have to come back to Kazandar here. 232 tourism right now. Okay, Kazandar is getting bigger. In the culture screen, what do we have? He's on 10 out of 87 domestic tourists to actually get this going. And I do see in the culture victory screen, we do have Kazandar, yeah, 232. In the science screen, we do need to see who's actually tech lead, right? We got 43 on Elizabeth, on Ozymandias, and on the other side we got 42 on Corny. So Ozymandias does have 1 extra technology over Corny. It's not that big of a difference. Okay, what's going on here? Still no fleeting up. Oh, there we go. We start to see them fleeted up. Okay, slowly but surely he's fleeting them up. Okay, so now fleeted up, they're actually stronger than the level 1 ironclads of the Netherlands here. That's gonna be good, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna manage to start discovering these. So let's actually see, did he get some? England did get Horatio Nelson. Okay, for the industrial and modern era. That's perfect. Okay, that's fine. But on the other side, Netherlands did manage to get 3 of them. Santa Cruz for the Armada, Isun Sin for the Ironclad, and Francis Drake for the Privateer with a promotion. Because why not? He gets some more there. Horatio Nelson is also going to need to sail away towards the English ironclads on the front line to get that extra +5 here, while I'm pretty sure we will see Netherlands send 1 here. I do see Francis Drake is arriving. Yeah, there we go. Francis Drake is a good one. Okay, still no units from Rome. Rome is going for banking. It looks like he's also finishing his coal power plants in his city centers, getting some encampment training projects for his units to benefit from a general, and I'm pretty sure he's going to need to get ready for tanks. We do need to see when he's going to start putting down a few more encampments here. He only has like 2 of them, right? At the moment, from Rome and from Aquileia. He would need significantly more if he actually wants to go for tanks. The secondary option would be to try to go for planes, but it doesn't seem like his science is actually going to carry him there. Cat's walls are going down slowly. The trebuchets are doing the damage against that wall defense, and yes, Dimitri will have units, strong units, to actually attack into the city center when it's gonna be time. There are a few pikemen here, and by the looks of it, Dimitri is bringing a third trebuchet to actually attack into a cat. We're gonna need to see. That's a 66 strength city, and well, we've seen it before when trebuchets couldn't actually do enough damage to take out the city center enough for these units to actually go in and finish the job. So I guess we're going to need to wait a little bit. Cassandar looks like he's going to replace for parts. Suffrage, democracy coming up in 3 turns. While Ozymandias is going for his own replaceable parts. He's getting scorched earth also. On the other side, Trinda is getting ballistics in 2. He's going to match the technology of his opponent here, of Rome, while Rome is going to take a while to actually get to his tanks here. Well, I do see Trinda is going to upgrade a few line infantries to have a stronger unit on the front line, and he's spending a lot of gold. Is this going to be an attack on Roy? I don't think so, right? Like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why? Anyway, next turn, Catherine de' Medici is gonna get his own military science to upgrade these courses into calves, and I'm pretty sure he has a lot of them. We do have Mapuche starting to push in from the south, and I do have to say these pikemen can be too shot by his calf cores. Those are quite strong if they're cored up. If they're not cored up, they're not gonna be that strong. And of course, Dimitri's pikemen might actually get a few promotions here if they're gonna be good. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this develops. Definitely Mapuche does need quite a bit of help here to get to pass through, and it does seem like right now he can't actually go across the river with even his calf cores. He does have a few crossbows that are coming around to help, and Flores is going to get his ballistics in 2 turns. We'll get that upgrade for the crossbows into field cannons. Did we take a look at this? Yeah, we did, right? Recruit presence is not working. Trajan did get another 2 Diplo victory points. So Trajan is on 7 out of 20 victory points, but he didn't get Mahabodit, he didn't get Statue, he didn't get Potala. And the question is, will he actually get all 3 of them? Probably not. He does have another city center in the north that he could put on the coast. Not that many chops around to actually try to get, but he does have 3 of them, 4 of them actually, with the deer tile to the northeast. Maybe. I mean, you know, there is some chance. There is a chance. Okay, Trinda using more gold to upgrade here. We're going to need to see if Roy is also going to oblige him and upgrade his own units. Elizabeth is getting his chemistry out next turn, and I do see he's getting new spies out. Also, these ironclad fleets are not actually going on the front line at the moment, which is, again, kind of surprising. We do have Ozymandias finishing up new industrial zones and getting his shipyards in the city of Manchester here, while in Liverpool, he's going to finish that theater square, which is a +2 next to the entertainment complex. In the south, is there anything happening? Okay, Cat's walls are down, but that city just jumped up to 91 garrison defense strength, and I gotta say these trebuchets are probably just not gonna do anything anymore. There is a chance that Dimitri can actually wrap around the city center and put it under siege, so the city center doesn't heal anymore, and then these trebuchets can actually eat at the city centers every turn. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna be the strategy to take that one city down. Cleopatra, finally an entertainment complex. She did actually finish Apadana. I do see new banks on the west side, Zoos in E1, and I gotta say this is a bit surprising getting 2 entertainment complexes so close to each other, as in this one is here and this one is here. They seem like they are overlapping somewhat, but not that much. Okay, as in this one is giving this one bonuses, and this one will give this one bonuses as well. And of course Rakedet. But anyway, it is what it is. More than 7 provincias coming out from Corny. He's getting his own sewers up in his cities, so for those extra amenities. And I do see Ozymandias finally did get over 300 science with 150 culture. He's gonna be way later on fascism than we're gonna see Corny, and of course we're gonna need to take a look when that's gonna happen. Looking at the coast here, we still have Ozymandias fleeting up his ironclads and waiting to actually send them somewhere on the front line here. Still not moving. He's still not moving. He's very, very cautious about this, I would say. That I'm not sure if that's the word, but I guess it is. Also, Ataraxian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Trajan having more science than backline is really impressive. Yes. Yes, it is very impressive how Roy actually developed all of this empire here. Snatch Colosseum, got Forbidden City, right on the front line, got the statue of Zeus. Very nice, and a strong army to work with. Nitro when battleships, not quickly enough, I do have to say. In that, I was watching what Coco is taking. He's sorry, not Coco, sorry, Ozymandias. He's going for rifling, so I guess 2 turns or 3 turns he's gonna get battleships. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 3 fleets. Ishtapa, good evening, sir. Am I the only person wondering where that English trader was going near the ice pack? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ice pack? Oh, yeah. Where is this going? Where, I mean, if he was going to Anshan, right? It needed to be reset. I don't know what that trader is doing there. I have no idea what that trader is doing there. Anshan was here, that I can understand, but I have no idea. It's Liverpool to Antium. So for some reason that trader is going all the way, so from Liverpool to Antium. So, and he's going through the north. What? Oh, that does work. Okay, seaports coming in, eastern side, okay, okay, okay. England did manage to get a level 2 spy in Groningen, which is gonna help him out quite a bit here. That means he's gonna have that intel or no? Yes, he does have +3 intel on opponent's movements. Looks like Netherlands only has a level 1 here. Oh yeah, but he's trying to get the level 2s. He does have 3 spies just, you know, working, having fun in the city of Manchester. Trader got lost on the road of life. Yes, yes. And it is indeed a very, very good question. Oh my god, the trader actually is gonna go through the north. Check this out. It is actually gonna go through that tile over there on the one. Oh my god, man. On the snow hill tile. Unbelievable. Anyway, now we do have Trinda getting his field cannons to move forward, and we might actually see Rome in trouble, or I should say Roy in trouble. He's getting his flight in 1, and he didn't want to go for tanks quickly. I do see he doesn't have steel walls. That's going to be definitely rectified quite quickly. He does have the science to go for steel quite in good enough time. 265 science, 160 culture is not bad at all. Getting more production capabilities. He's already on 508, actually catching up to Cornice. Whoa, 549. Anyway, co-catch sir, saps, hello there sir. Oh my god, totally forgot to actually take that one out. Yeah, sorry. Let me delete that line over there. Justice wanted to come in, Saps, bună seara domnule, but then well, I did have quite a few, I don't know, technical issues. I don't know if it was me, in the internet, Twitch, Restream, whatever. Restream says it wasn't them. So, I don't know. It seems like one of the routers in between here and there, we got hit or something. I don't know, I'm just making assumptions. Bolizan, good evening, sir. Also, he's a shrimp trader. Ooh, where are the shrimps? Wow. So, wait a second. Only shrimp traders go through the tundra? Now we know where the shrimps are coming from. Aha. Yeah, we do have a few more cities here from Kazandar. I do notice he got Banza Nasuni to the northeast and Mupinda with Kwango in the south. Cat is about to go down. Oh my god, that's 103 garrison defense strength. Even these trebuchets cannot put that under siege with Amani in there blocking that under siege ability. We're gonna need to see much stronger units from Dimitri, like bombers to actually, even artilleries to take that one city down. It looks like Mapuche is trying to get into his opponent's borders here using the mountain tunnels from the military engineers, but most of these mountains have been bought by the cities or grew into by the cities of France here on the right side, so he can't actually get to build the mountain tunnels there. And we do have France also managing to get a lot of units into Picun Mapu's borders, and we might actually see him start to attack into these so he can actually carve a pathway towards the city center itself. New calves coming around from Mapuche city. We do have Rome noticing Trinda's movements next to his borders with field cannons getting upgraded here. Now we will need to see him get to his steel and tanks as quickly as possible. While on the coast here, we will also need to see Ozymandias getting to his... Whoa, wait a second. He actually wants to go for submarines here. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, he was going steel refining, he got rifling, and then he's going back on electricity. He kind of really didn't make up his mind, did he? And I do notice Roy is actually going economics. He's not going for tanks here. Now we do have calves coming around towards Velitre again, while Roy did manage to get his cuirassier cores upgraded. It doesn't seem like these units are that tough. The field cannons will actually need to help out with the defense over here, and these guys are definitely tough to attack into the Roman calves, into the Trinda's calves to actually take them down. With Mapuche also sending a few calves around the mountain tiles, he's gonna try to get into the borders of Rome and try to pillage as many tiles as possible, while aerodromes are getting placed down here from the city of Puteoli. I do see Flavius, a spy from Julius, is a level 2, and it's just sitting over there in the city of Velitre. No, Puteoli, sorry, Puteoli. Okay, what do we have here? In commercial hub investments, Apadana has been finishing Rocket Dead. Potala Palace is getting built in Ses, and that's going to deny Rome from getting another point of that gold of that victory condition there, the Diplo victory. It may be disgusting. Oh wait, it may be disguising hungry polar bear. Disguised hungry polar bear. Yeah. Good evening, Natro. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, Research Labs Lahore, Manchester 310, okay, factories, Theatre Square. Huetokari coming up in Birmingham for a single tile. Not even a single tile, actually. He doesn't have any tile here that's going to get upgraded. That's the only lake he has in the whole empire, and that's it. That's it. Can you show that trader again, please? Yes. Yes. It actually went on the road. What is it? Oh my god, man. This guy is actually going all the way around. This is unbelievable. I don't think I've ever seen this, by the way. It probably did have like a trading post in the city of Anshan, the former science city state over there, so it just went, it kept on going through that one.
Tommy Tedesco has joined the round table.
Tommy Tedesco, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Good evening. Also, Monument, hello there, sir, and welcome. Okay, well, we do need to see if Trinda is going to manage to pass through the Roman defenses of Roy. We do have military academies and also armory starting to get into the encampments. Another encampment has been built from Antium, and I am expecting more to appear here, especially from Hispalis. He did manage to get to the 10th population here in Hispalis, and I do see he chose to go for a theater square. Yeah, he did choose, because that's 4 districts, like theater square with science, with Diplo quarter and commercial. A 0 bonus way, yes, indeed. A 0 bonus way. Yeah. That's a Civ6, okay. Trading post not raised. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You gotta zoom in on that tile. Let me see. No, it got raised. It got raised. There's no trading post over here. There's nothing here. It's devoid of anything. My point was, since Anshan was not a destination, the trade route didn't get reset because Anshan got taken down. That's my how to say? That's my point there. Nice hat, thank you. Also underground trading post. Yeah, it's underground there. Yeah. Oh my god, I found something really funny yesterday, by the way. I did share it. Did you guys see the picture I shared in my Discord? I don't know, I was just like browsing Google Maps, and there in the middle of the seas, I found something. Let me actually see what you guys think of this. Oh my god, I can't believe I actually know where it is. As in, I don't even need to scroll that much. What's happening with the water? Okay, there's nothing happening on the coast. Like literally nothing happening on the coast. Casa de Constatación getting built in London though. And let's see here. This is probably where the action is right now. We do have Mapuche getting in the action. France is getting in the action. And I do see France did manage to get the defense up. Switched around these pikemen with the cav, so they're going to be stronger. There's no way Mapuche is going to get into Bordeaux. Okay, where was I? Actually getting this. Oh, not full screen. We don't need full screen. And I don't care to... Anyway. Layers. Where is layers? No. Where is layers? How do I set layers? Oh, here. Okay. You guys see this? Did you ever see this? Well, look at this, guys. Look at this. So this is underground, and this looks very flat. How did this happen? Uh-oh. Oh, big base. Oh, look, it has also one of these holes over there in the underground. Amazing. Oh man. Big base. Big underground maritime base. What can I say? Ooh, we do have Rome. Troy did manage to get to his mobilization ability. He does have the ability to get these armies out, and we're going to need to see if he's going to get to build a few more cuirassiers to actually get that going. Looks volcanic. I mean, it would need to actually be sediments, no? Because this, I'm pretty sure this is a lump, right? And this is lower than would be this, right? I don't think this is just a simple volcano, or maybe it's an extinct one. Also, this doesn't make sense. The direct line over here, this doesn't make sense. There's no other direct line anywhere on this, anywhere, like literally anywhere. But this is straight. Anyway, somebody should need to send a submarine there and see what's going on, man. Yeah, Yuko Supreme, exactly. UFO base, man. We gotta check it out. What I mean. So we're checking out the Titanic, but we're not checking this out. We need to do it. Undersea mountain. I mean, sure, mountain, but what are these holes? You know, like what is this? What you know what I mean? What is this? This looks like a hangar bay, you know. Like a submarine bay or something. Anyway, it is what it is. Okay, more settlers from Trinda. I see also Mapuche starting to use his military engineers to build the pathways there. And well, it does seem like no movement between France and Mapuche yet. Where is it? Where is it located? Here. In between Russia, China, and the United States. Is right. I mean, it totally makes sense that you're gonna have a base there, right? And I do have to say another thing. It's really close to a chemical factory here in Russia. That's over here, located over here. Who's building a base? The land of Mu. Wait a second, I don't know what the land. It sounds funny, but I don't know. Land of Mu. Mythical lost continent. Augustus, okay. They didn't with Atlantis. Okay. Didn't they figure out where Atlantis was actually? Because I'm pretty sure this is not Atlantis. Tectonic planes grabbing each other, yeah. Is the game okay now? Yeah, when they didn't touch buttons, yeah, it went fine when they didn't touch buttons. Actually, they still touch buttons, and finally, we didn't have any more these things. You think the moon is in the Pacific? But we are watching the Pacific, actually, right? Yeah, we are watching the Pacific, the Northern Pacific. Oh, look, somebody said hi. Oh no, never mind. That's Hawaii. Never mind. Anyway. Yeah, it looks like the source is a hotspot that moved on. That hotspot is now the one in Hawaii. Just follow the island or mountain chain and you get to Hawaii. Yes, yes, I know. I know. But again, I'm not talking about the hotspot. There's something here. There's something here. Anyway. Anything moving? Still no movement. Oh, I see less boats. England did actually retreat his boats. Why? Oh, is Mantis over here? Is he gonna get stronger ones? Destroyers or something? Where is he? Steel with next turn. Mobilization in 3. Does look like he's gonna need a few more turns to actually get to destroyers, right? To get to combined arms over here. He needs steel, he needs combustion, and he does need, guess what? Combined arms. We're gonna need to see him also getting refining in the meantime, so he can actually get to upgrade his frigates into battleships. There we go. He actually did get that one earlier. We will also need to see if Netherlands is actually going to match this. He's going for economics ideology in 3. That is going to be quite a problem because Ozymandias is not going to get his fascism early enough to fight Corny. And he's making a big mistake right now, actually, not doing that. Fascism is going to help out Corny do quite a bit of damage on direct damage on these cities, on these units of Ozymandias. Yeah, doesn't seem like Trinda can actually push through Roy's defenses. We do have Cuirassier army starting to come around here. Rome is gonna finish his big bend into next turn probably. Gustav Eiffel could actually finish it this turn if he wants to. With the new traders, stock exchanges coming around. Yeah, there we go. He just finished that one. He probably wanted all the gold. He does have 2600 gold in the bank right now. He probably got everything from his teammates and then finished that wonder. So he gets the advantages. I do also notice Mapuche did manage to plug the choke next to Pikun Mapu. While we do have Dimitri, yeah, I mean, he does have his own caps next to, but it doesn't look like he has enough of them or strong enough units to actually attack into these Mapuche units. He didn't actually go crazy with like crossbows or something. He just built a lot of caps. I mean, he's a simple man. He's fine. Now we do have also Flores over here trying to build as many mountain tunnels where he can find them, but he can't really find spots for good ones. While a cat did jump up to 113 strength with a pikeman inside, it does seem like Dimitri's units cannot do anything about it. That city cannot be put under siege. The city just heals through the damage of these trebuchets every turn. According to many theories, it's in the desert. Wait, in the desert? No. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think so, though. Like, from what I understand, the most likely, I would say, the most likely position for, where was it? Atlantis was over here somewhere, from what I understand. To the west of Portugal, here. And nobody knows, though. I mean, to be honest, it could be just this. Like, it literally could be just this. Anyway, looks like Trina is asking for a 10-minute break. Region has the most production. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, there we go. We got a 10-minute break, guys. 10-minute break, guys. Some theories say it moved to another galaxy. Oh my god, man, that's the Stargate talking out of you. Yeah, Stargate fan. I love it. I gotta say, it does make a lot of sense, actually, with all of the Stargate story. That actually makes the most sense out of everything I've heard right now. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but it does make sense, you know what I mean? Okay, we're gonna have 10 minutes of pause and I'm gonna put a timer. Okay, there we go. You should watch some docs about it. About what? I did watch a lot of docs. I think the Dacian tunnels goes there. Go there. Yeah, yeah. It's basically SAPS is yeah, how to say making us be like the who are the guys from, oh my god, Black Panther, right? I don't know, I forgot the culture over there, but the country they were in, right? A lot of technology, everyone. You need to tell me what kind of docs, because honestly, I've watched a lot of docs. I don't know if recent ones, but I have watched way too many, an unhealthy amount, and I'm not kidding, unhealthy amount of docs in my life. Unhealthy, like on the same subject, like 20 of them, if I found them, because it's so hard to actually discern in this full of information, and it is so hard to discern which is gonna give you, like, which documentary is gonna give you the full plate of information. Very few of them actually give you the full plate of information. You're gonna need to like watch 20 to see some other information. Oh, that one actually added a little bit of that, and that one, oh, he talked a bit of that, and so on and so forth. It's incredible. It's like they're not doing that, full homework to actually get everything in packed properly, like you'd have in, like, I don't know, manuals or something like that, or books, or I would say yeah, do call them studies, I think studies. Anyway, the studies in nowadays, I don't know about that. Be right back. Might as well get. Ooh, wait a second. Most of our acquaintances educated theories, if you really think about it, a lot that we know that can be proven is it wrong. So it shouldn't be called science at all. Science is now great. Has supposed. Yes, I tend to agree with that statement, Sandorius. I tend to agree with that statement. Yeah, I also kind of doubt I have the Sahara is Atlantis. Really doubt I have the Sahara is Atlantis. Chat is popping, no? Oh yeah, oh yeah. When money is involved, anything can be anything. Yeah, that's true. I mean, to be honest, I was watching the last videos from Sabine Hossenfelder. I don't know if you guys know her. She's quite a famous YouTuber about science and stuff like that. And she was really, really mad of what's going on in the science department. Man, if it would be up to her, she's probably gonna fire like 75% or more of the scientists, which might not be that bad. Now, let me actually take a look over here. Let me share her link. There we go. And let me get it on YouTube as well, so they know. So they know. Eric, hello there, sir. Yeah, she's good. She's really good. There we go. Okay, so we got the game started over here, and by the looks of it, we do have Trinda starting to move in with his field cannons on the front line, getting also his line infantry corps, but they can't attack into the cuirassier corps at all right now. Roy is going for sanitation, also going for his fascism ideology coming up in 410s. He does have a bit more time to get his tank armies going, and I'm pretty sure Trinda is going to feel the full force of those tank armies. And we're going to need to see also if Netherlands is going to keep on building boats. Yes, he is getting ironclad armadas out from multiple cities, actually 4 of them going on, popping off in a few turns here. This is going to be very heavy on Ozymandias if he's not going to get his mobilization out, and also try to get as quickly as possible to his fascism. He's getting a few new ironclads that he could armada up over here on the navy. We do have Ozymandias getting combustion next turn, mobilization also next turn for that armada ability. Has some more sea dogs that he could transform into submarines if he wants to, and yes, I do see he's going for holy prayer projects in Liverpool. Interesting choice. Seaports from London, and also some more aquariums in the north. Well, I do notice Congo is starting to get his rock bands out. Interesting. Kazandar here does have democracy already, and we do have him in the culture screen. 27 out of 118. 27 points out of 118. Still far away. Getting aquatic centers. He's getting spied on by Chania. I do see Mapuche does have... wait a second. Isn't this from like Dune or something? That's Shani, right? That's Shani. Anyway, wait, she talks about physics, physicist and particle physicists specifically interpreting it as something in science journal is misleading. Duke of Ducks, that might be a good point, although I think that is replicated everywhere in the science department, to be honest. Like the slacking off the scientists, I think is replicated anywhere because the system is giving them incentives to just, unfortunately, not make leaps. They're just making very, very small steps. Yeah, academia being at academia, basically. England making religion this late in the game. I think he already has a religion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he already has a religion. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess he does want some more faith or something, because otherwise I don't know exactly why he's going. Maybe he misclicked. Maybe he wanted to get something else, like a scientist project or something, and he misclicked, because I don't find any other explanation. Wait, and the Hueto in Birmingham, instead of letting Congo building it in Kwilla. Oh, this would have been very nice actually, but I don't think they even spoke about this. I think Birmingham just got it and totally forgot about it. We do have new art museums also getting built here in the cities of Congo, while he is trying to protect his districts with spies. We're going to need to see if these are actually going to be successful. That's a level 3 Mapuche spy that's going in there to, well, steal some gold basically. A lot of progress is in the application, so more engineering based on modern science than foundational science. I see. Okay, Cuirassier army starting to be produced here in Rome cities, getting his stock exchange for that extra gold per turn. I do notice Casandar is on 700 gold per turn, no problem, he's making more gold than his opponents combined. Roy does have his own 224 to upkeep his army. He also has the most production in the game, outpacing Courtney's 547 points with 619. Roy is on 200 science next to Trinda's 180, and by the looks of it, we do have also Mapuche grabbing some tiles over here next to the units of Rome or Trinda to try to, well, help him out a little bit. Yeah, we do have the biplane starting to show off on the front line. They will start to take and pick apart these units of Trinda. I'm pretty sure they're going to start attacking them as soon as they get their options. Now we do have also Coco trying to fend off this attack as much as possible with Zeus coming in from 2 cities. Wait, she got another entertainment complex? Okay, another. So she has like 3 entertainment complexes, but no no Colosseum. Oh well. I wonder if Kazandar is aware of the new cultural hegemony tech for culture victory. Maybe we watch him discover it in real time. Yeah, maybe. Implementation of existing research is not as difficult as coming up with well-founded research materials and valid experiments. True. What about flat Earth? Civ would lead you to believe it's a flat Earth, and is Civ wrong? I mean, I don't know if it actually gives you the impression if it's flat. Yes, it kind of looks flat because, yeah, 2D plane and stuff like that. But at the same time, most of the maps do wrap around, so they do give you the sense that it's kind of like a globe, basically, like a, you know, like a circle. Trinidad not playing like an absolute challenge. Okay, so England is starting to armada his own boats up. We do have Netherlands also getting those new ones from his cities, and I do have to say these units of England are definitely much stronger than the Netherlands fleet in Jerusalem. A bit surprising that again he's not actually moving and he's not poking the bear here. Ozymandias is starting to get a few more frigates and will armada them up, upgrade them into battleships soon. And I do see he's still working on his shipyard production here with more industrial zones, so he can actually get that production going up. I do see Casa de Constatación has been finished in London. He does have a few cities on the other continent like Sheffield or Manchester that are going to get some bonus. Oh, and Lahore also. So 3 cities are going to get a bonus. 1, 2, 3 when they're going to get these there. Anyway, he does have new government titles anyway. Governor titles anyway, coming up with Casa de Constatación, so he can use that also. Trinda is the bestest. Kick W, man. We do have, by the looks of it, also biplanes starting to, well, take out Trinda's units, and it does seem like the field cannons, the field cannon armies are coming into play, and immediately Trinda is retreating his units from here. We do have also to take a look if Mapuche did manage to do anything else. No, I'm extremely surprised we don't actually see more cities here. He would have definitely helped out with 2 more cities or quite a few more if he wanted to. It would have been so much better, right, as the long game goes. Somehow Dimitri, for example, did manage to get more science than Flores at the moment. Not really unfair. There's a lot of research that's just garbage, misleading, and only exists to sustain itself. Also, like a lot more actual fraud that we have detected for now. Yeah, a lot more. Yeah, true. I don't know. We'll see. I just know we don't really have that big of a leap anymore, you know? Incremental steps that we are forced to pay for. Congo did get a night army out, and I do see Congo Elizabeth is getting these frigate armadas next to each other, bringing back his also ironclad fleets here. He will need to start making some normal ironclads so he can armada every one of these up, especially since Netherlands is getting so many more of these ironclad armadas. It looks like he's going full into this. Corny is getting from every one of his coastal cities an ironclad armada, and he already built 2 of them and to send them, 3 of them actually, to send them on the front line against England here. The curious thing is they do have about the same strength of the ironclad fleets of England on the defense, which is very, very, very curious. Let's see the damage directly. Ooh, wait a second. The ironclad armada of Elizabeth is actually much stronger than the ironclads of Netherlands. First of all, it does have the +3 from Magellan, and I do see +6 Intel did activate against Netherlands here. Excuse me, somebody's talking. Okay, Rome, when is he getting combustion? I do see rifling coming up in 2 turns, ideology in 1. He doesn't even have steel or refining, so what combustion? He's getting more science with his research labs starting to be built in his cities, and also in the capital city he's getting that university up in 1 turn. We do have him with more biplanes that need to be deployed on the front line, and of course he needs to keep on getting the units of Rome with these biplanes. Getting the promotions is going to be quite important here. Res 90% are actually making progress that sooner or later contributes to that one big leap. Yeah. Trajan is what? Did Corny get any labs? Oh, labbing up. Yeah. Corny was getting labs. Yes, if I remember correctly, he did get labs. No, not lab here. No, he didn't. Actually, he didn't get labs. No, yeah, he stopped short of labs. Getting radio, also fascism coming up in 3 turns. That's going to help him equal out the extra intel that his opponent has. Elizabeth is going for his advanced flight. I do see Roy is getting his team power in 2 turns. Also fascism in 3. And it looks like after fascism is going to be finished. I do have to say, once he's through Trinda's territory, there's nothing much that's going to stop him from getting to Netherlands, right? So we're going to see these tank armies from Rome trying to take out the other Rome, and will probably succeed. If Trinda, oh wait a second, Trinda is trying to go for AT crews or he's going infantries. So we might actually see the infantries. No, are they gonna fend off this attack? There are so many tank armies that are gonna be upgraded here, but the infantries are usually strong enough to defend against tank armies. Fighters though might actually shred them to pieces. We're gonna need to see if Rome is gonna manage to get through the Roman into the Trinda's defenses to actually go against Netherlands also. And we will need to keep on watching Congo getting that tourism. Ooh, wait a second, he just jumped up to 678 tourism. Wait a second, he was just 200 a few turns ago. He's on 35 out of 127. It looks like he's going up quite quickly, getting his broadcast centers up, shopping malls in his Mubanzas. Very nice. Which will increase his tourism count. We don't have that many cities though. We do have only 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's not bad. Maybe in the 11th one is going to be placed because he does have one of the settlers in Kabasa. I'm not sure what he's doing with it. Zudogan is still around here. Looks like John Rockefeller is going to be the next merchant in the scientist screen. I don't think we actually had Noble, but I do want to double check if we did have Noble. Do you see Noble? I don't see Noble anywhere. I don't see Dmitry Mendeleev did get picked up. Congo was the one that got Leonardo da Vinci, but I don't see Noble anywhere. Yeah, I don't see Noble, so I don't think he got picked up for the extra diplo. Big funding saving machine. We are cogs in a machine. Yeah. That is how progress is made though, navigating through dead ends. Well, you know what the saying is? I made 500 experiments to figure out how not to do something. That's how it works, right? That's how it works. Destroyer technology also on Ozymandias is going to be quite successful against his opponent. Definitely if he does upgrade right now and goes against his opponent, he is going to do a lot of damage. We got destroyers here also from Netherlands, but it looks like he's low on oil, and that is a problem. Let me actually take a look at the damage difference here between his destroyers and the ironclads. Oh my god, destroyers are dying. He does have -12 insufficient oil. Now I do see a problem. He doesn't have a lot of encampments, and it's not like he actually has a lot of oil in the water, no? He has one here that he's gonna get to upgrade. That's it. Yeah, that's just one oil. Oh my god, he actually needs to re-upgrade his coal again. Does he have any oil in the north? Yes, could settle a city there in the desert to actually get the oil if he really needs it. Angor Watt also coming up next turn from Nijmegen to give him one extra pop in every one of his city centers. He's also getting a lot more of these destroyer armadas out. And looking at the army tab here, I do see Corny is on 7 oil right now. He got all of the oil of his teammates, by the way, all of it. There's no more oil on anyone. And looking at the tech side here, it does seem like Trinda, yes, is going towards steel and combustion, steel and refining to discover oil and then combustion, while Flores is also getting his steel in 5. I'm not sure if he actually discovered. I don't know if we can see it other than actually him grabbing oil over here, if we can see that he actually has the technology for oil. I guess we would see if there's one of those oil rigs improved, or oil whatever it is, oil extractors. He does have one here. It would be 3 tiles out from Puel Mapu. He didn't get that one. Spy coming up in Angulo Mapu in 2. Okay. Is COC gonna lose? Might be, we don't know. Also, Fortuna Belly back nice. The stream is fine now. Yes, the stream is fine now, hopefully. Okay, infantry cores did get upgraded. We do have the biplanes that are barely doing damage, but they're 75 against that 104 of infantry. You do need the big boy planes coming out. And Roy is first going for combustion and then going for big boy planes. We're also gonna have fascism here, while Trinda is not gonna have fascism. So I'm pretty sure Roy is gonna have more damage even against these infantries. Even the level 3, level 2 actually field cannon armies can do significant damage against these infantry corps. Not a lot, they don't take chunks of it, but they do take out like what, 15%, 20% of it, of the strength of their opponents. Looks like no win condition for COC. Yeah, I don't see a win condition either. We do have a possible skirmish here that might go sideways for Ozymandias, but to be honest, he's prepared for this attack. He's prepared for the attack. And looking at how much minus insufficient oil these destroyers have from Netherlands, this is a very sad story. And again, minus insufficient oil. 9 oil. Okay, so Flores is making oil. 0 on Corny, 0 on Coco, 0 on Trinda. Nobody except Flores is making oil right now. Not even Corny is making oil. So all of these boats are just gonna die. Like, especially these destroyers are just gonna die. If England has oil, his opponent's units are just gonna, well, fall down and die. What were the seaports? Did the seaports give anything anymore? No, it's just 2 gold and that's it. They don't give the oil anymore, right? It's only the shipyard. The shipyard gives coal, not oil. But anyway, you know what I mean. Yeah, okay, more battleships coming in. London is going to build another destroyer armada. We do have England starting to put oil rigs in the coast, and I do see one didn't get upgraded. He does have another one in the south, but he would need to actually grow into that. Not easy to get. He does have another oil over here. So 2 tiles of oil did get upgraded. We'll have aluminium also. Ooh, actually he has a third one. In Birmingham, he did place down that Hue on oil, so he's going to get that resource anyway. Looking at the army tab here, we do have Ozymandias with 28 oil right now in the bank, with 10 of these aluminium points and 14 coal points. And I think the big question is, when is he actually going to attack into his opponent? Why didn't he attack yet? And we do need to see him armada up. He does have a few of them, and he definitely needs to get a lot more of these ironclads. He's probably just preferring to you know, put into the build queues just directly the destroyed armadas. Oh my god, these units are just dying attacking into English units. You know, this is he doesn't know this. I do have to say, he doesn't know this. As in England, Ozymandias doesn't know about Netherlands. Ooh, we got an attack from Rome. He's going against Rome. Wow. Roy is getting his refining in 2 turns. Totalitarianism next turn. Fascism is going to come out. I do see the biplanes did reposition, so they can actually try to block tiles here to slow down these infantries from attacking too hard into him. Roy did put off getting combustion for a long time. And to be honest, it's kind of his fault that he missed the timings over here. But at the same time, he's probably confident that he's going to push back, or, well, help defend himself from Trinda and then push him back with his tank armies. He does have biplanes, more biplanes coming around. I do see Congo is sending some the Flying Faith, level 2 rock band, to actually play some songs in his territory. Henzinga Mubande is 774 tourism points, with environmentalism coming up in 2 turns. He's also on 46 out of 135. We're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. Just give me a second so we get this going, and then we're gonna come back. Okay, okay. Bit of it. Just in time for the fascism wars. Yes, Max. Yes, yes, yes. Welcome back, sir. Now we're just gonna have 2 minutes as a pause and we're gonna take a look what they voted. Well, let's see the cord up infantry, see if they can do the damage. Yes, against Roy's units. Steel walls coming up next turn from Rome. Also, he just finished fascism. He's gonna go into fascism, get that extra +5. I do have to say these cuirassier armies, even the cuirassier armies, are not as strong as you might think against infantry corps. The infantry do definitely get the damage done here. And I do see Trinda is starting to clean up a few of the pre-builds of Rome. Unfortunately, yeah, no tank upgrades. It looks like his tanks are going down. Also, it's a metaphysics because in the end we can only study what we can measure. True. Wait, they're still trying to figure out where dark matter is, guys. It's fine. They're still trying to figure it out, you know. Anyway, yeah, good thing we do have some biplanes over here to counter-attack into Rome's units. They just took out one of his units there. 4600 tourism just got acquired by that rock band, and environmentalism still needs one more turn. 825 tourism at the moment. Kazandar is definitely going to go over 1000 in the next part. And looking at the culture victory, we do have Kazandar 49 out of 142. Looks like we do have him accelerating. In this era, we did have a heroic age on Ozymandias, and I do see him with 2 arms, heartbeat of steam, and reform the coinage. While he does have visibility over his opponent's navy, we do need to see if this navy... Ooh, Netherlands actually has oil right now. Netherlands did get 2 arms, and he's gonna get... Okay, Golden Age. Coco did get heroic. Okay. I do see Trinda did get a Dark Age, Flores Dark Age. Kazandar reformed the coinage Golden Age. He is again 862 gold a turn. And while I do notice the attack has started, we do have Ozymandias actually starting to counter-attack into Netherlands boats, and boom, there goes one of the destroyer fleets. Or was that an armada? Well, it does seem like Ozymandias is gonna need to put into production as quickly as possible more destroyers, while Netherlands just keeps on doing damage here. Now where's the... Okay, Horatio Nelson is here. We did have one of the battleships being taken out. There's another battleship here, and yeah, there we go. There we go. The fight has started. This destroyed armada is coming up from London. Plymouth also getting another one. We do have reinforcements on the way from Netherlands, and I think the big question is, can he keep his oil? He has 9 oil in the bank right now, and I don't think he's making that much. We're going to need to see if he's gonna go. Yeah, somebody on Trinidad stream, I love. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. My cousin has a detector that can detect dark matter. Trust, yes. Duck of ducks, yes. Yeah, I can detect dark matter also. I have said that like 20 times in an FFA. In England not building enough ships. Yeah, England, guess what? He got Venetian arsenal, and guess what? He didn't build enough ships. And now that the crisis is here, it does seem like he's having a problem. What is he gonna do now? He does need to armada up these destroyers, and I do notice he does. There we go. He did just do that. We do have Netherlands managing to keep his oil. We do have him on 2 oil right now, so he's doing full damage with his boats. The attack that, what I should say, the timing that I was talking about, just went and came and went. I do see Cavs are starting to get onto the shores of Ozymandias here, and of course we're gonna see them going into Bujimai's borders. Congo definitely needs to send a unit there to plug that choke and maybe even upgrade it to slow down these units of Netherlands and maybe even bonk them. Ozymandias with the battleship armada still has problems actually doing damage. He's losing so many units. I can't. I mean, Venetian Arsenal, guys. This is Venetian Arsenal. This is the effect. Where is Marius? Where is Marius? This is Venetian Arsenal. This is the counter effect of Venetian Arsenal. You feel safe, so you don't build. If you don't build, your opponent takes you out. It's that simple. And maybe this Dutch push will pay off. This Dutch push will definitely pay off. When it does seem like at the moment, Ozymandias is, even if he does have 600 science, he's still not getting that. Ideology coming up in 410s. Corny did get fascism first, and again, getting fascism first gives him a significant advantage against his opponent here, Ozymandias. Even with his destroyer fleets, he can do a lot of damage against the armadas of Ozymandias here. I do have to say, Horatio Nelson is disappear. Wait, where is Horatio? Where is the admiral? It was here. Where is he? There's no admiral. WTF, bro? Where is the admiral? I have no idea where that admiral went. You guys know? I don't think so. Got sent back. Well, yeah, got sent back to one of his cities, no? But there's no city with an admiral inside of it. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know. And it's quite surprising we don't actually have a reaction from Kassandar to plug this. I can't believe he is not plugging this. There we go. There we go, finally. I was thinking the Night Army is actually gonna go there because it's stronger, but I guess Infantry Corps can work as well. He just needs to shift enter. Now we do have Trinda getting stopped by Roy. Roy about to get his combustion next turn. Capitalism also in 2. He did get fascism, and we'll see the tank army start to get upgraded here. We're gonna need to see if this is gonna be the answer to their problems. Well, it is definitely gonna be an answer to Trinda. Now we do have the infantry armies, infantry corps actually quite strong even against the tanks, while he definitely needs to get his biplanes up. We do need to see if Congo is going to manage to get that culture victory going. We will need to see also if Ozymandias is going to get to defend himself. I don't think so. Even with 106 strength cities, it looks like these destroyers are still going to chip away and do the damage. Yeah, the battleship fleets though will probably not going to be as strong to handle the defense from these missile cruiser armadas, and I do have to say Ozymandias is putting these biplanes right in front of the city center, so he blocks the ability of those units to get the tile, to attack it directly into the tile. Oh wow, there are so many more destroyer fleets here, and England can actually handle so many more. Oh well. Thanks. Still, Rome is working on his stock exchanges banks, getting the oil up. I do see him on 387 points of gold. Reform the coinage going in. Congo did get to a level 3 rock band. That's the Flying Faith coming into play. He did manage to also get to 70 out of 150. Not yet to halfway there, but it looks like he's going crazy with the amount of tourism that he has. And I do see Coco is slacking behind with the culture per turn. I do want to see her cards over here. Is he working all of the cards or she's missing some? Okay, she has aesthetics, new deal. Okay. Why do I feel like she's missing the Grand Opera? She's missing Grand Opera. I think this instead of this would have been a much better choice for the culture defense, but anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, we do have her getting some fighters out in the air, broadcast centers from her cities, and of course we'll add a bit more culture to her. Looking at the Great People screen, it does seem like we do have Rome on 14, Egypt is 35 points, England is on 10, Netherlands on 13, Congo is 136. He just finished some projects there, and it looks like he also, whoa, they passed a musician. That is a bit sad over here. Congo will probably roll quite a few of those musicians after the reveal. What I should say, after he's gonna get to open them. Culture Victory is definitely looking scared. Scary, yeah. Accidentally activated? Oh my god, I think he did. No. It popped back. Where did this come from? He's back. Where did this come from? Man, he wasn't here. I'm pretty sure you guys saw what I saw, right? He wasn't here earlier. Where did this guy come from? Okay, one battleship fleet can be taken out if Ozymandias is gonna be quick on it, and another destroyer fleet can also be taken out. There we go. Oh, there we go. We got actually 3 units being taken out. Come on, come on, kill this. Take this out from London. Hit with the walls, then hit with the missile cruiser armada, and boom, that's down. Actually, wait a second. We might actually see something here. We might actually see something important here. Why is Ozymandias not actually attacking with his missile cruisers? Hello? Come on, that's an easy destroyer fleet takedown, and you don't want to let it pillage. There we go. Come on, Ozymandias. There we go. Another destroyer fleet taken down. Okay. And we do have some more low HP ones, and it does seem like this destroyer armada might actually get a promotion if he's going to be quick enough on the buttons there. Okay, okay. Another destroyer armada coming up in 210s. He has Lahore to also build some, and I do see Congo did finish off one of the calves here of Netherlands. Now, we only had like 2 of them being sent with this military. More destroyer armadas and battleship armadas coming on the way. I'm pretty sure Netherlands just needs to keep on building them. On the side of Roy, we do have the tanks upgraded, and now all of the army of Rome is getting back. He did manage to set 2 more cities, Setia and Arretium, to the north of Arpinum, and I do see Roy at the moment is still not building tanks. He's getting amphitheaters, he's getting granaries, you know, he's cheating over here. Now, he still didn't manage to actually get his biplanes into fighters, and I do notice he upgraded one single machine gun army that can 2-shot infantries from very far away. Now, let's actually see what's over here. I do notice these destroyer armadas are gonna slowly eat away at the Manchester's defenses, while the missile cruiser fleet can actually shoot from afar these Netherlands battleships. It does have 3 range. I guess the question is, it has actually 4 range. The question is he gonna last move, first move, and take away these battleships from the front line? Because I'm pretty sure he can't do anything to the destroyers, right? It's too much, or I should say too little damage. Too much defense, too little damage from this missile cruiser. And that city seems like it's gonna go down. Okay, this jet fighter is probably gonna take out the Cav, and well, in the north, it does seem like we're gonna need to see more of these biplanes getting upgraded. While I do have we do have destroyers in the build queues. I do see only London is actually building hard building armadas here in 2 turns. Liverpool only building a destroyer in 2 turns. That's quite low production. Mapuche did manage to get next to France. France getting cartography. They're chilling, not really doing anything. Dimitri did manage to get more science than Flores, though. In the meantime, got more production, which is kind of surprising because Flores was leading from the beginning of the game. Okay, let's see first moves here. Do we have any first movers? Any big first movers? Oh, okay. Well, that's a big first move. And oh my god, his missile armada is gonna die. Yeah, it's gonna die. It didn't get the promotion of... Okay, fighters coming in. These are jet fighters are gonna have a problem with all of the boats. They do have anti-air guns, and that's not gonna be easy to handle. And we see one boat did get sent to the bottom of the sea over there, and Manchester is about to go down. There was one battleship that did get taken down, so at least that from England. Where's the culture victory at? Kazandar, 1224 tourism culture, 94 out of 166. He just passed by a mile the halfway point. Oh my god, he got like 20 in a turn. That's a lot. That's a lot of tourists in a single turn, and he still has that available. I think it still has it, right? Where is it? Yeah, it's here in the Roman cities. It's now playing on Big Ben. It just played on Big Ben. Okay. We have another one being bought? No. And I do see 3 musicians are waiting next to Congo cities, by the way. 3 of them. Wow, that's gonna be a lot of tourism. More of these oil tile upgraded. I do see France is sending some cabs in the south. We did have actually one of the Netherlands destroyer armadas get next to Hansa. Now we're going to need to see if that's actually going to do anything there. While in the meantime, they're focusing on Manchester, on the cities of basically of Ozymandias over here. Now we do need to see if this is going to go the correct way or not. Would have definitely helped if he still had that battleship armada, that missile cruiser armada here. Research labs coming in from Corny, 400 science for 350 culture. We do have Ozymandias 569 science with 170 culture. And I do see Kazandar 271 and 883 over here on Nzinga Mubande. That's pretty good, 650 points of production also, while we do have him getting some more builders out. I'm pretty sure he wants to get all of those ski resorts everywhere in the mountains. He has quite a few of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah, 10. Around 7 he needs to upgrade, 10 in total. He's gonna have like 10 in total. Okay, any movement here? Yeah, I do see another destroyer got taken down. Another destroyer armada is being attacked here next to the city of Plymouth. And it just got taken down also. Average 5x multiplayer kicked W, man. Also, Corny not going labs like yesterday just ruined the only win con, really. What do you think was the win con? You have something in common with my Italian grandma. What? I just said what? What did you say there? And you still need to build more? Okay, can you check COC vision on Congo? Yes. They do know about most of it. I mean, they already have the spies right in there. They already have, like, Mapuche already has like 3 spies in there. I do see Netherlands has 1 spy in there. I don't see any other though. I would have expected everybody to actually get the spies in here to try to steal the books and everything. But anyway, Kazandar is on 1266. Just added a few more points. He's 101 out of 170 to get the culture victory. And the computer, it says, well, victory is going to happen in 11 turns. Is that going to be the one? I don't know. Because, I mean, we might see it being boosted by the flying faith over here quite significantly. How far is Netherlands away from nukes? I would say not close enough. He's getting lasers in 3 turns, capitalism in 1. I do see he's getting Manhattan Project in 5 turns here from Amsterdam. So it's probably like 7-8 turns away from getting an actual nuke. With Rule Valley from Groningen, he does need to get his nuclear submarines in the water if he actually wants to nuke his opponent from the other side. I don't think he built a single privateer during this military build-up, so definitely he needs to get the nuclear submarine technology, and also will need to get to build some of them. Good thing is he does have good enough production on the eastern coast, so that's fine. And at the moment I do see that Ozymandias still has major problems defending against the Netherlands here. And when I say major problems, I really mean major problems. Wait, how did he lose the fighter next to Lahore? So the fighter was deployed in this city, not in Lahore? Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. Anyway, we do have the fighters next to Plymouth, and by the looks of it, they're not gonna do much other than just keep tiles over here. They do have the ability to attack, yes, but they do take quite a bit of damage from the anti-air guns of his opponent. Now, we do need to also see if Ozymandias is gonna get his fascism. He's 4 turns out from fascism, 1 turn satellites. While Kazandar is going to get his combined arms in 2 turns. He's also building Mont Saint-Michel here in Mombasa, while Kabasa is working on Hermitage to give him more slots for these artists. With Moksha's last promotion over there, working on the curator, doubles the tourism from great works of art, music, and relic. And from what I do notice, he does have so many musicians everywhere. We do have Kazandar here, 1647 tourism, passive. This is passive tourism. Very nice, very nice. 110 out of 171. Looks like he's getting think about 10 a turn here. That is pretty good, especially since Netherlands cannot clean up that quickly England, and England still has inner cities to work with. That's going to be fine. We do have more fighters coming around from Ozymandias, and yes, he is building up as many destroyer armadas as he possibly can. Ooh, how much? We didn't see how much, but it survived. The level 3 Congo Flying Faith rock band survived. 760 album sales just from one single rock band. It looks like Kazandar is, well, let's see, 119. Whoa, he just got 8.9 points. 9 points just from playing that rock band. Unbelievable. Okay, needs 50 more points. 52, I guess. 52 more points. Anything happening here? No. What is Rome doing? Not much, actually. Trinda is probably gonna fall here, to be honest. We do have machine gun armies that can definitely move forward. We do have the biplanes that need to get into fighters. Advanced flight is next turn. Cold War also. Roy did open up fascism earlier, and he does have tank armies that could one-shot quite a few units from Trinda. Trinda is getting his advanced ballistics also, and I do notice he's getting some anti-air guns on his cities. He's probably afraid that he's gonna get his cities bombed, and for good reason. We do have over here Rome with the ability to actually get the bombers in the air. We're gonna need to see how many of them and how quickly. We also need to see what is happening with the defense. Oh no, there's no defense here. Where defense? Fighters are useless. Stadium, I mean, sure, it kind of helps you a little bit, but we need theater square projects, right, for the defense. She's getting stock exchanges, which at the moment, like, she already makes a lot of gold. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, the thing is, right now the priority should be culture defense, right? If they don't defend the culture victory, if there's nobody full on defending the culture victory, they don't give time to Netherlands, for example, to do more damage, take down more cities from Ozymandias, maybe get a nuke, maybe nuke Congo's capital or take it over or something like that. You know, like there are quite a few scenarios that if you do manage to get going, if you do manage to slow down your opponent, you can actually get to them. Varinik also, good evening, sir. Isn't that game over? Does West team stand a chance? That's wait, West team does wait. First of all, West team does have a victory condition. East team does not have a victory condition. So on the West over here, we do have Kazandar with a culture victory condition. He's 127 out of 182, and he doesn't have coastal cities. I mean, yes, Mubamba and Bunza, but honestly, he's not a threat on the coast, right? While on the other side, we do have Netherlands fighting off England, and I can say, wait, they can take Congo Cap. Sprig, good evening, sir. Yes, I did notice this actually just flooded, and I was thinking about the same thing. If they do take Mubamba, they might actually get to Kabasa, right? Oh my god, this is gonna be quite deadly for Kazandar if this happens. Corny needs to realize this. That's the issue. He might not realize this. Winning 4 on culture, I mean. Wait. Is it in 4? Oh my god, Kazandar is 137 out of 181. And it does seem like in the culture victory screen, he did get to 1,756 points of tourism. Oh my god, I say that like he won like $10 million. He won like $10 million. Painter Q also, corn has a good food surplus. Corn, oh yeah. Okay. Honestly, I was actually thinking of, you know, the actual corn. I have no idea, Fortuna Belly, why you got auto-modded right there. I have no idea. Like, honestly, I don't know how those two words strung together are actually doing any kind of damn. Oh, I don't know, Fortuna. I have no idea. Isn't like Diplo win only the only going condition for the right team? They don't even have Diplo because most of the points did go on Trajan, on Rome, and Trajan is on 11 out of 20, while on the other side we got COC 4, 4, 5, 4. They don't have a victory condition. Maybe like extremely late in the game they can actually take over caps or stuff, something like that. Although I kind of doubt it, especially with the military that Rome has, France has, and also. Well, at the moment England is kind of taken down, but he still has quite a bit of a fight in him. And I gotta say, if Netherlands actually takes off the pressure from England, England will take out a lot of and challenge his military superiority on the coast here. You know, we do need something. We need something very important, extremely important. We need a fighter from England deployed in Mubamba. He needs to do this as quickly as possible. Get it in Mubamba. Their only chance is to kill someone to slow the culture victory. Yes, but how? Enzinga Mubanda already 1,000 culture, and by the looks of it, let's see next turn. Let's see how many he's making next turn, because there's more tourism coming in, and I do have to point out we still have the Congo Flying Faith amazing rogue band that's about to get to like 4th level or something. Oh my god, man. 152 out of 196. 13 points? Or no? Is it was 139 or 137? I think it was 137, so it's like 15 points per turn. 15 points per turn. Wait, Dimitri Oh. A cat did get taken over by Rome here with with Stanford Raffles. Yeah, oh no, oh no. Coco can see it via the Admiral. Yes, I know. And I do see Netherlands is coming in with the Destroyer Armada maybe to bounce against that defense over there. Then unfortunately, that moment to actually put planes in there, it just came and went. He could put a plane here on the 1-1 tile. Yeah, they see the way. The question is, do they have the time? They see the way, do they have the time? I don't actually see Roy wanting to go against Trinda over here. He just keeps his tanks as defensive and also as a defensive screen for his cities, just as his fighters are here holding the defense. The infantries are taking quite a bit of damage, but they're also doing damage to the anti-air guns because of the to the fighters because of the anti-air guns here in Arretium. There's also Captain Victor established that I have no idea if that actually has the bolstered defenses, but I do want to double check. Does he have the bolster? Yes, he does have the plus 25 bolstered anti-air defenses. This comes in as the fourth title from Victor. Okay, we got a team plus here. Is this gonna be a question mark? Are they discussing between them if they wanna keep on going or what? Slozhnii Memas put a really good game going. Really good game. Okay, there we go. 3-2-1. Rock Band Mastery, yes, he got the Rock Band Mastery, indeed. Oh, Rock Band played again. It played again, and it won. 1,000, oh my god, 1,080 album sales on a single Rock Band. I can't believe this. Kazatar is still 152. We're gonna need to wait for this number to update. That's usually how it happens. I don't know, at some point it actually updates this, and we're gonna need to see if it will be like 2 or 3 turns. I think it is 2 or 3 turns, but sure. Computer, it says 21. I don't think we should believe that. Kazatar is on 2,045 tourism per turn, and from what I do notice, he did finish the majority of these ski resorts, but he still has a few slots for them. I do see one mountain over here to the north of Bakavu. And that's about it. And the mountain here next to Mbujimai. Right? 2 more mountains for those to get placed. No mountains in the south. He did get also a national park here in the southeast of Quango. Why not? And I do see he still has artists to plug in. He did finish the Hermitage. No, he did not finish the Hermitage. He's actually going for Theatre Square festivals right about now, and will probably want another one of these musicians. Let's actually take a look at how many artist points does he have. Not that many, and I don't actually see him getting anything out of that one single project. He probably needs a lot of them. I do see 1, 2, 3 coming out, and he's 4 coming out. Okay, he does have a lot of them. Now Congo will probably need a tank here, and I do notice Kazandar is going for advanced ballistics. Near future Civ6 also coming around. He doesn't have the tank. He does have the tank technology, but he does need the oil and he does need the gold. A bit curious. He does have the gold, so he needs the oil. There we go. There we go. This is gonna slow down a little bit, but Mobamba is still 98 strength, and these destroyer armadas are 121. Not to mention they do have the +10 from the Golden Age against his city centers. Looks like Liverpool is the next target for all of these Netherlandian units. We do have Corny over here with a few banged up destroyers that have tried to pillage as many of these fishing boats as possible to get back their health, not to mention the oil tiles. New missile cruiser armadas are coming in from London, and a normal one from Plymouth. Well, I do see he does have these fighters actually banged up because he probably wanted to attack into one of his opponent's boats, and well, I don't know if he destroyed it or not, but definitely took quite a bit of damage. In the culture screen, oh, only in 5 points. Okay, 164 out of 196, and that's still very close. And I do have to say, Coco didn't actually increase its culture that much. I'm not sure if she's actually doing the boost though for the culture, because that also adds a lot of culture to your defense. Now she's starting to actually put a lot more of these Theatre Square festival projects coming in. Memphis is still working on an encampment. We got 1, 2, 3, and we got 4 of these cities working for projects. She's getting Statue of Liberty in Senna to deny it from her opponent. It's getting built next turn, I guess, with the chop from the deer tile. Culture victory is very close, yes. STG, my rock bands die on the first event every time. Yes, I know, right? He got so lucky with just one single rock band. He only bought 1 rock band. I don't think he bought more than 1. I didn't see more than 1. It's incredible. A nice meta, we just need 1 rock band. Exactly, it's 1 rock band rules them all. 1. Wow, Dimitri dissing. Oh, unfortunate. I mean, it's France, right? He doesn't actually need a pause here. Nobody's actually attacking into him, and to be honest, at the moment we're just waiting for that culture victory to happen. Unless there's some magic that Cordy can pull off to actually get to Kabasa and take it down, slow down the culture victory. It might not even taking Kabasa might not stop this entirely. Kazandar is 177 out of 202. He just got 180 out of 202, and I think his rock band is still alive, no? Yeah, the rock band is still alive. This is incredible. This rock band actually got another 100 album sales over here. He's on 1120. That's incredible. Okay, more aggression here against Trinda. I do notice these tank armies of Roy are starting to get closer to Trinda's defenses. They even got through to start pillaging his tiles here. And I just heard another rock band. Where was the other rock band? Oh, there's another rock band here. The vegan guitars. Wait, how can a guitar be vegan? Is it actually eating meat before? How can a guitar be vegan? Does taking the camp matter at this point? I mean, it does matter in the sense that he's not going to get the tourism from Kabasa, and probably the majority of the tourism in his empire is coming from Kabasa, yes. But there is so much tourism all around Kabasa that in the long term might not actually slow it down, right? And that's the thing. I do see England did finally get to plug this with a jet fighter. Even if Mbamba falls, they do need to take out that jet fighter to actually get to Kabasa to have the range to attack into Kabasa. Cording will need to get his battleship armadas upgraded into missile cruisers, so he can attack from 4 tiles away that city of Kabasa, and he only has like 1 tile that he can attack from, and he can't actually take the city, right? He can just attack into it. There's no unit here to take the city. No unit. Nukes in Manhattan coming up in Amsterdam next turn. I do see Kazadar. The computer says the win is going to be next turn. I'm not sure if that's actually going to happen, but he does have 2143 points of tourism per turn, while he only needs 22 points to get the victory condition going. We might see him win in between the turns, as in he might actually get the rock bands to give him the remaining tourists. One day Chuck will fix that when he will stop talking about Mali. I mean, Mali's Mali, bro. We still don't see Mali in the games. I don't know what to say, Sprig. There is like no Mali in the games right now. I want to see more Mali. More. What is the goal? The goal maker. The ching ching. What is it? There's no goal maker. Well, I mean, we got so many goal makers this time around. Look at Kazandar. 1120 goal per turn for Nzinga Mubande. Now that's some goal per turn for you. Okay, nothing really happening actually between the two Roms. They are, yes, trading punches, maybe pillaging some tiles, and that's about it. There are a few tankers that did pass through, and Roy is gonna try to keep on pillaging the mines, but at the same time, you know, we do have Netherlands sending a few calves. They're gonna take a long time to actually cross the seas, the ocean, and also building up his battleship armadas, the remaining ones. Egypt finally did put a 5th city on the theater square, and still working on Statue of Liberty. And now, the moment of truth. How many did he get? Okay. Okay, he still needs 21. Let's see after the rock bands how many he's gonna need. 12,200 tourism. Oh my god, 12,200 tourism from just one rock band, and it's still alive. It's alive. My god, I don't know how many points he got, but he got a lot of points. We do have this one also. The vegan guitars do have a promotion available. I'm actually interested if he is gonna want to promote it or not. It looks like Mubamba is about to go down. Here is still not enough damage from that destroyer armada to go through, and there is still that jet fighter that blocks the pathway for any kind of boat to go into that lake. Okay, well, Netherlands here still trying to take out all of the Ozymandias boats, and I do notice he's trading. He keeps on trading these boats away. He's down to like 3 units in the north, with the majority of them going to Mubamba. Ooh, let's see the culture. Still doesn't update. It still didn't update. The tourism, I mean, not the culture. The tourism, it didn't update. Kazandar, 2174. Okay, that didn't actually go up this turn that much. And we still don't know how much it updated. I'm pretty sure he got a few. I mean, I'm pretty sure he got a few of those tourists. I don't know how many, but I'm with 12,000 points. I'm pretty sure he got some. Like for 2100, he's in passive. He's getting like 10. So I'm pretty sure with 12,000, he should actually get a lot more, right? Theater Square Festivals projects also coming around from Congo. Is probably gonna want to get the last drop of these great musicians, great artists, great writers. And to be honest, I don't think he has that many slots to put them in. From what I do notice, he did fill all of his theater squares as best he could with the books. With artwork he can. He never finished Hermitage though. Never finished Hermitage. It's kind of sad. Culture victory comes through. Congo wins the day for his team from Slozhnii Memas, and it looks like
civilization
COC loses the
so
game.
too shall we
We do need to
return.
see how it's gonna happen
As the light of our
in the
people
next games,
fades
because
to
I'm pretty sure
nothingness,
COC is gonna try to make a
we
comeback
wonder
in
if
this
one
one.
will rise.
We do have to send a GG well played. I do have to say the two Roms over here have been fighting for all game. Neither of them could actually get a city from each other. France and Mapuche did the same. Neither of them got a city from each other. We did have Congo getting that culture victory. We also had a naval fight between England and the Netherlands. While I do see Coco over here on Egypt just getting that culture defense going. Not enough. She also didn't need to get a lot of gold for her teammates there. Let me actually go into some post-game channels here. Let's see if they will get to post-game. There we go. Let's see if there's gonna be any post-game chat. Yeah, GG, well played. Have a great night, Randorius, and thank you so much for waiting through the beginning of the stream. It was quite painful, unfortunately. Oh, GG, well played.
Good game, yeah.
It was
Dimitri.
I gotta say over there, Ozymandias, you had Venetian Arsenal and you still didn't build the boats, man. Still didn't do it.
He can talk. It's too late. And
Oh, I
mates.
see.
Yeah, yeah.
Wife, I see. Wife,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, makes sense. Wife, yeah. It's all good.
It was a good game.
Did he have nuke?
He has Manhattan. He doesn't have nukes yet. He has Manhattan. Finished in 4 turns, he gets the first nuke.
Yeah, Ozymandias wanted to buy GTRs. Suppose next or 2 turns, I don't remember.
I see. Yeah, next turn. Robotics, he
Yeah,
gets
yeah,
robotics
yeah,
next turn. I mean, he's defending, but I just wanted to mention that he had the opportunity to get a lot more bows than his opponent, than Corny, and well.
Yeah, he said that fascism was like Corny had fascism timing over him, and that's why he lost
Yes.
Naval here. But he didn't lose. He lost one city.
Yeah.
He has more stacks, so yeah, he's not full dying here.
True.
Close game.
Indeed, and beautiful culture victory, I gotta say. GG,
Yeah.
well played.
Good game.
Well, have a good evening, guys, and see you in the next games.
Yeah, thank you for the cast.
Much appreciated. Thank you also for allowing me. Bye.
Bye.
Well, there we have it. We heard a little bit from one team because the other one didn't join the comms. The Immortal Rock Band, yes, I didn't, but I mean, we already saw about it, right? Like, I don't know if I should actually bring it up anymore. Anyway, thank you so much for everything, and I'm again really sorry for the beginning of the stream. Not sure what happened. I'm gonna try to make the video as it is. I'm gonna see. Probably gonna. I don't even know what to do over here to actually get the full video from the beginning to the end. We might actually need to skip through like wherever the problem started and start from there. Thank you so much for the subs, much appreciated for the primes. Thank you so much also for the support of the stream over here. You guys are amazing. Patrick Cruiser, good evening, sir, and welcome. And I do want to say we're gonna see each other in the next days. I'm gonna look for a game tomorrow. Maybe we're gonna get something during the day. We'll see. And also on Sunday we're gonna have Meow for delegation going against TBD. Stay tuned for some Civ6 action. Have a great evening, everybody, and have some fun with some Civ6 great action. Bye.